Oh, my PNG. Oh, get that fucking thing out of here. Anyway, hello everybody. Hello. Hopefully, we're all doing good today. Oh my goodness. Fucking unprofessional. Yeah, hi everybody. Hopefully we're all doing good today. Hopefully everyone enjoyed the fucking D&D session yesterday, because oh my god, that was a fuck and a half yesterday. I did not... I'll just say, a lot of things did not go as I thought, as planned, but hey, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, like, I'm real fucking excited for next week, because, ooh boy, we got some possible drama going on, because, ooh man, there's a lot of things gonna happen, and I'm very, very excited, especially now that we also got Ashlyn back in the party. Yeah, Kira Ex Machina, which, you know, that was a thing. Yeah, if Kira didn't come in there, the fight probably would have been over. On that session, we probably just would have just called it, just like, yeah, no, that's it. But you know, they have a chance. I will say, they do have a chance. Although, it is going to largely depend on what Kira do for her action, because that's going to be very important for the fight, like, progressing. Because all I'm gonna say is Titan Boy is still up, and he has a multi-attack that cleaves, and there's 2 people down right in front of him. That's all I need to say. That is literally going to decide that whole fight, like right there. That the whole fight is going to be what happens to fucking Big Boy, and what Kira's going to do as Ashlyn. Oh, it's going to be intense. Oh, I'm so excited though. I'm so fucking excited though. Oh my god, I'm so excited. You have no idea. But yeah, that's my tactical analysis for everybody. Yeah, it's some high stakes shit. It's high stakes right now. Like, we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what the fuck happens. But anyway, hopefully everyone's doing good today. Also, the D&D thing should be up on YouTube and up on as a premiere on Friday, because I'm working on Friday, so it's a good time to shove it on there, as it were. It should be up at the usual time, like this time, like when I'm streaming, but like on Friday. So just so everybody knows. But anyway, we're gonna have a little nice chill stream today. We're gonna fucking play some Stanley Parable, because oh my god, I would have played this like as soon as it fucking came out, but I was playing 13 Sentinels, and yeah, I was really invested in that right now, so I couldn't break away from that. Which, by the way, 13 Sentinels is amazing. But, you know, that's all I can say on that. But, what am I trying to say? Oh, jeez. So yeah, we're gonna play Stanley Parable today. It probably can only take like one stream to get through all the new content, because I have played this game before. I'm pretty sure, I think I streamed it. I mean, I could check, actually, if I have or not. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna check that right now. We're just chilling. This is a chill stream after fucking the D&D yesterday. Did I ever... I know Stanley Parable was like one of the first games like I did like any like content shit on. Or whatever the fuck, like on my old YouTube. Which was a thing. Let me see. Checking my thing. God, I'm just looking like fucking... God, it's just so funny to me when I look at like my most streamed games, and it's fucking number 1 is Kenshi and number 2 is Fire Emblem. Like, yeah, number 2 is XCOM, because oh my god, I haven't looked this in a while, but like Elden Ring is like my second most streamed game. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's actually gonna beat out XCOM if I actually finish the Bloodborne thing, which I might do actually. I don't know. Haven't yet decided on that. But anyway, I go into my game site. Did I ever stream this before? Maybe not here. No, how did I search this again? How did I search this? I don't even remember. Oh, maybe I'll just say fuck it, really? I don't know. Maybe it's like in streams. Ah. I don't know, maybe I didn't. Or it might have been like really early, because like it only goes back to like 2017 in like August. Was when I was playing Nier, then finished up The Witcher 1 and then started 2. God, Kenji's a fun game to watch. It is. I need to do another playthrough of that at some point. I just don't know when I want to do it. There's so many games I gotta play. So many games I gotta play. Because right now I'm kind of like, we're kind of still in like the free section right now, pretty much. Because again, the next thing I'm probably gonna end up playing is also, let me switch on over to fucking. The next game I'm probably gonna end up playing is probably like, well, the next new game to come out is probably the Fire Emblem game. Also, look, my hands. The Fire Emblem Warriors game, because like, oh my god, like I fucking love Three Houses. That was real good. Maybe like someday. Oh, so let me capture this. I feel like probably someday I'd probably go back to like Three Houses and redo Dimitri's like storyline. I feel like that'd be fun someday, but I probably wouldn't do that anytime soon. I wouldn't do it anytime soon, so you know. Just couldn't do it anytime soon, you know. It's just, you know, I did it. God, you know, I actually would have had the VOD saved for like all the Fire Emblem Three Houses streams I did, because God, oh my god, it was so much. But fucking, I fucked up, right? Like I fucked up, and like I missed a couple of like the Blue Lions VODs, and I just said fuck it, because I was just like, oh. Like, if it was any of the other ones, like, I'd have been like, whatever, it's fine. But it was my boys' fucking playthrough, so like, fuck. Like, there's one time, like, I was thinking about maybe, like, doing, like, the really hard difficulty. But, like, the problem with that is just, like, it's really just, like, a lot of grinding. Because, like, it's really just, it's not really like that crazy. It's just you have to do a lot more grinding and do a lot more like side battles, which isn't, I feel like, that fun to watch. So I don't know. I will make anything in Dynasty Warrior. I mean, they already did it before with one of the other like Fire Emblem. Yeah, that was like the one with like, it was like all the characters or whatever. You played Stanley Parable before? Yes, I have actually. Place just a slider till the computer is barely visible. Gonna leave it there. Whatever. Enter the current time. Oh my god. That real ass time. I'm waiting for it to change. I'm gonna wait for the clock to change at exactly 3:19 p.m. Eh? 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 Come on. One more minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. There we go. Okay. No, accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. Okay, thank you. Also, actually talking about this game, actually heard that Hold on, I gotta do something. They do it? What is it? Set all setting sliders in the menu to all available numbers. Oh. I got you. I got you. The slider specifically. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? You know what? I'll do that later. It's fine. I saw like when she was just like, "Oh, do all the sliders." Do like that, and then 90 fucking FOV. I don't know. I think it's just for controller. Oh yeah, hold on. Hold on. But yeah, I heard this game was actually ported basically into Unity, which is interesting. So this isn't actually in Source Engine, but it fucking looks very, very close to it. Which is interesting. Because like I heard like the main reason was because this game is now like on like all consoles and stuff now, like on Switch and everything. And they had to switch off of Source because there we go. But yeah, they had to like switch off of Source because it would be a pain in the ass to port it to current consoles because it's an old engine. Yeah. No. Yes. Okay. Subtitle size. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Let us begin. Finally.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
It's good to be back.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
It's a lot smoother, but it's also probably because of my 1440p monitor with like 100 and whatever the fuck hertz. Really the graphics. I mean, this game isn't fucking... No anti-aliasing. So, I don't know, have you ever, like, seen or played this game at all?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Shit. Wait, wasn't one of the... Hold on.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
Yes.
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth?
Yes.
No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks.
Yes.
Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Aha.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
You got it. Fucking love this game.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley.
All right, I'll give you some hustle.
Commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Okay.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Okay, I got it. Let's go. 4-3. 4-3. Oh, there it is.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Now 10 clicks. Got it. You got it, my man. You got it. Hold on. I had to click 15. Was it 15? There it is.
Now, back to door number 437.
Okay, let's go. This achievement was in the original game too, so I'm just doing it again here, which is nice.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Oh, yes, of course.
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting
Oh,
somewhere.
we're getting it. I'm feeling accomplished. I'm feeling the accomplishments fill me.
Now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Oh, nice. Oh, shit.
Yes! This is great! You're
Yeah.
putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All
I could
right,
get
let's
fired
keep it
for
up.
this.
Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
The 416. Where's the 416? Oh, it's right there. Thank you.
We've almost got it!
Yes.
Now the copy machine, do that one again!
Oh, yeah. One more time. Let's go. Got it.
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, you really earned it, Stanley.
Well, thank
Nothing
you.
could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks.
Yeah.
Really now, what were you thinking?
The DM just starts messing with the play. This is basically what this entire game is. It's kind of like that. Now I just click. You can't jump. I just got an achievement. You can't jump, and I have jumped. No, seriously, we disabled it.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map.
Yeah.
Until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Yeah.
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Yes.
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want.
That's
like
true.
right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit.
I don't
Any
know.
of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain.
Got it.
There once was a man named Stanley,
Oh.
who people considered so manly.
Ooh.
But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly.
That's not very
What Stanley
nice.
liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable.
It's the day where you get.
Lives an existence quite terrible.
Love the
And
rhymes.
if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. You too will become quite unbearable.
I don't know. He made his better, honestly. I feel accomplished that I've been down here now. Dun 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 dun. Rolls this vicious mockery. Ah! Is this on the soundtrack? It should be. Actually, I have no idea if there's actually like a soundtrack to this game or not. I don't think there is. Well, I mean, there is custom music and stuff, but like, you know. Now it's just a vibe stream, you know? We're just vibing. Enjoying the music. You guys enjoying the concert in the White Room? Also, I totally shouldn't have done all this shit right out the gate, but you know, whatever. Why do I get Sound Hill vibes from this? I have no idea why. Oh. Oh, that's why. I think that's it. Alright, begin again. Hey. Alright, anyway.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh! I think the original game that didn't do anything, but it's good to keep an eye out just in case it could change shit. I hate Mondays. Me too, buddy. Me too.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Let's go with it for now. Also, like in the original one, I'm pretty sure you couldn't click that fast. It was like a very slow click or something.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Yeah, that one's too real. I mean, all this is too real.
Using slides to assure employees that everything was okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some beveled text. It was unique. You most of all. Wow. Wow. Hold on.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
I don't know.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
It's my favorite ending.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Yeah.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
It's very nice.
Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
It's very nice. The walls are very unique. The bucket, the mop bucket looks very nice.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
You can also refer this back to the DM thing, just like, oh, the player's going down a fucking path you didn't fucking think they'd go down.
Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
Oh, they do. Ha! It's like one of my favorite lines is Gabe. Oh, did you get the blue?
Really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Another good line in the game. Stanley was addicted to drugs and hookers.
To a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
Understandable, understandable.
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them.
Guys, that would be good.
When you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, take the there's like modern rope. Yeah, I got a wish. But I cannot. Let's just spend all the time in the general store, yeah.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board.
Yeah, no problem.
I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, that's immediately different to me. We're going down. Why is it red? Can't fucking read that. I can't zoom. Unless this is like a zoom button. Is there a zoom button? Is there zoom? No, there's no zoom button.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours.
Or maybe
He might
not.
be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished. His boss would think he was crazy.
Yeah.
And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe He thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar.
Ah, you're right.
Repeating. No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream.
A dream.
Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all.
That would be
He
nice.
thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps
You
the
have the
strangest
gift.
question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. He found it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams.
Possibly.
The truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be?
How could it?
Was Stanley simply deceiving himself? Believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back.
Ah, that good
Fresh
shit.
air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it
This
to be
fucking
over.
ending is so fucked.
Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife
My
and
wife.
my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
What happens when warlocks, the warlocks, when they fail to fulfill their
This is
contract?
the story
God, you
of
right.
a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other.
Mariella!
She rose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
Wow.
And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't.
Fucking music
It
here.
was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day.
Oh, gosh,
The
oh.
very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Beautiful horror. Good.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I am just really in fully control of our minds. The answer is no.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Ooh. Exclusive bathroom. Mine in the morning, mine in the evening, mine for breakfast. Mine Chris. What? God, exclusive bathroom. This is where the god shit. Extreme bathrooms. Yeah, that's what I need. I need the magazine of extreme bathrooms in my bathroom. Oh, okay. Okay. Business strategy. That's correct. Here we go, going off the rails again. Yeah, love elevators. Oh shit, those maracas. Yeah. Baby, but yeah, it's literally all that elevator is. It's just fucking the elevator music with the narrator doing his thing.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley
I'll
was
get it
once
later.
again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Eight.
8. Yeah, if you ever wonder why sometimes
Stanley
I
just
go
sat
fucking
around
8.
twiddling his thumbs.
That's why.
Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. 2845.
I don't know. I'm feeling 8. I'm feeling pretty 8 right now, honestly.
8.
Oh, again. Thank you.
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
I love the number 8. It's my favorite number. Oh my god. It's very dark. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Loading screen, wow.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I'll do that later. Trying to get like just the first ending, like the actual one. You're
The
supposed
lights
to get.
rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I have the strength. Ma'am, just run, scrap through strength. Blood echo, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Where's his again? Oh yeah, this is right there. Yeah, that's right, his is right there. Right over there. Wow.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
Yeah.
Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yeah.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it.
No.
His own life in someone else's control? Never.
Oh,
It
how
was
could that happen?
unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Oh.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Mind controls idol. The 5th edition book so I can play as a kobold with a rocket launcher. Oh my god. That sounds amazing.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Yes.
Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example,
I think I do, actually.
And I believe you'll find this pertinent. Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system.
Well, I don't like
In the
that very
event that
much.
This machine is activated without proper DNA identification.
Well, I thought I had
nuclear
DNA.
detonators are set to explode, eliminating the
Oh,
entire
no.
complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood.
Uh-oh.
They'll die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
Oh, that's not very nice.
Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything, take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
I gotta figure out the video game.
Did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten?
Yes.
Won, solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge, it's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at this, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
God, still one of my favorite endings there. Oh, God. God, that one is a bleh. Bleh.
All of his co-workers were gone.
All right, let's start again.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Hey! New content.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Hey, we found the new content, guys. Okay, we're on a... Okay.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Yeah, no problem.
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Wow.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh.
Well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
What do we going to entail? Let's go see, everybody.
So far, it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Is it bad? I kind of want to set up an adventure inspired by this game now.
Is it broken?
Oh.
What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere? Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Oh, I'm so excited for the new content. It's bad. I kind of want to set up an adventure inspired by this game now. No, that's fucking great.
Say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Give me the content. Let's go. Let's give me the content.
All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Jump. Oh, and this is content right here. Now, this is content. Let me tell you. You want to know what content is? It's this. Oh, no, I'm sad. What is this fucking... Wait, is this wire here? Where the fuck is it? Okay. Is there a wire kicking to? Does it go anywhere? No.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive.
Oh, no.
It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content?
Apparently.
If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more.
Oh.
Very good. I knew there had to be something else.
Was excited for new content.
I'm ready for whatever it is.
Oh. Oh.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore."
It's true, there actually is one.
Department signed off on this. I'm infuriated and I'm offended. And
I'm offended too.
On Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Also, hello, Knox. I will not ignore your sub because I appreciate you. But thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Also, hopefully you're doing good, Knox. We're getting that new content. Oh, no. This feels like so... Oh, wait. Went through my chair. Would this be different? Now, don't it?
Psst. Stanley.
What?
Come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Yeah, alright, sure. Yeah, alright. Does that say coffee nut? Excuse me? Alright.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it
Yeah.
got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be.
Yeah.
So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
What's this?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Zone, sweet
You
zone.
see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity.
Collector's
Back
edition.
then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
2014 Independent Games Festival. Fuck it. Hold on. The British Academy of Film and Television Arts awarded to Stanley Parable The Last of... God damn it. The Last of Us. God, The Last of Us did come out like 2013, didn't it? In the category story, 2014. Oh my god. Fuck, I did it again. Set up coffee pot and didn't turn it on. Whoops. Whoopsie. Our first kiss. My first card. The release of Stanley Parable 2013. Oh, God. Yeah, fuck. And I played that when it first came out, too. And I even did, like, the YouTube shit on that. Because originally I didn't stream. I did, like, a little bit of YouTube stuff, which didn't go anywhere. The original remake. Loving memory. Oh my god. Yeah, because the Stanley Parable was originally like a mod. Like a source mod, and then like they made the actual one you could buy, and then they made this, so you know. Small because it happened. A trip down memory lane. Hey, they're $1 bill. What's up with the George Washingtons? Hey! 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 Thank you very much for Zars for giving Cigari a sub. Also, hello, Cigar. We're taking a trip down memory lane back to 2013 when Stanley Parable first came out. Ooh, what a time that was. Appreciate Knoxman. Need your gamer... What? The gamer water? It's my melon flavored gamer? I mean, I got some strawberry flavored gamer. Myself. Stanley Parable, yeah, D brother. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. I actually have the achievement. It's impossible to get. I'm pretty sure I got that one. I think. You know, actually, I could go back to the original game and get the rest of the achievements I really wanted to. It's not worth it. British Academy dominate British Academy Stanley Parable game innovation. Right there. Stanley Parable debut game. Stanley Parable story. New video game releasing today. Creator surprisingly down to earth. Market goes from scandal to new crisis. Card show and even effort to enroll the poor. Basically, it's pushing an extra cancer. Is that like an actual? No, it's not, because look at the fucking... New video game releasing today! Wow. Stanley Parable deals tough choices. Wow. Is the ending we literally got last time. And when this was a mod, I never actually played the full game release. See, I played like all the versions. Like I played like all of it. What?
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning
Oh,
triumph
fuck.
of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created.
Oh my
It was
God.
Skyrim. It was Persona 3.
Three
It was all of them.
specifically.
And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore.
Oh.
It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
I wish I would have stayed back there and listened to that song. I didn't know. Any, whatever. Let's look at this fucking 10 out of 10 review. Alright, so let's get this 10 out of 10 review. Alright. Didn't read any reviews except this one. How do you review a game like Stanley Parable? Describe any one part of it is to risk ruination, to detail what it has to say about the game design, illusion of choice, physiology of the gamers to tell you too much. Comparisons too going to woefully inadequate. Perhaps it's close to cousin would be Dear Esther, where Dear Esther wastes the form of interactive entertainment, Stanley Parable uses and then subverts it. Where so many games aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and succeeds to be every game ever created. Even so, holding the game to the standards of any other title is simply not going to be correct. So how do you review what has become known as Stanley Parable HD, the full-scale reimagining of one of the most intriguing mods available online? How do you discuss it, analyze it, and recommend it? It's quite simple. You don't. Nice. Flawless victory. Games you 10 perfect was in the same sentence. God, it is that all. Jesus. ModDB. Yeah. God, it's been fucking amazing so far already. Just fucking. Jesus. The tasteful nostalgic. It was good. Yeah, there's the original right there. Oh, there's the Minecraft. There's the Minecraft bit. They did a Minecraft bit in the original. I should probably see that again. Got the fucking Minecraft bit. Person of the year. That's me. Oh, it's Mariella and me. Wow. I hate Mondays. No, I can't go into the maintenance zone. Unfortunate for me. For Scott. Oh man, look at that collector's edition. Wish I had that collector's edition. Damn. Came on 2 discs. Top 10 memories of the Stanley Parable 2013. Oh, yeah, it was the demo with the 29. Yeah.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
Oh,
The
GameSpot.
Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Let's read this. I always been someone who wants to go the wrong way first games. When I sense that a game is trying to usher me down a particular path, give me to run from left to right, or maybe to charge straight ahead, I need to satisfy my instinct to go against the grain to explore to see what the designers have to put back the other way. Sometimes I find a one-up or a collectible stashed away and reward me for my intrepid behavior. Other times my explorations are rewarded only with the crushing disappointment of running up against an invisible wall. If I find or don't find my action is a manifestation of my desire to exert some independence, to make my own choices within a system that severely limits my options and encourages certain specific behaviors. Stanley Parable feels alive and is responsive to your choices and its desire to subvert your expectations to keep you on your toes. I think of the Stanley Parable as a sort of video game analog of Charlie Kaufman and Spike Jonze's brilliant film adaptation. What? Which gently mock the ways in which so many films manipulate audiences and with formulaic plot twists and situations in which characters learn huge life lessons while simultaneously moving me with its formulaic plot twists and situations where the characters learn huge life lessons. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and other systems too, like our workplace and our families. And a game that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. Going the wrong way never felt so right. 9 out of 10. Amazing. Simply amazing. Source SDK. Oh shit. No Source SDK. It had it in a box, yeah. Repeatable carpet textures. 6 royalty-free designs. That's that real shit. Preparing snake oil salesman. What? The fuck? Literally anything. See, there's smiley button. Fuck. Oh, I thought those were steps. No, those are just design. Unless we just go back, I guess.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh no. Huh.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the
Oh, no!
online video game distributor.
Oh,
I haven't
no!
looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh my god, now we're gonna go to the random Steam reviews instead of like the big fucking whatever. Oh no! No one's recommended.
I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny!
Unfunny!
Funny? I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Oh my god. Oh, this is great. This is some good shit, honestly. This is some good shit. You know, I wonder if like because I picked like, oh yeah, I did play Stanley Parable before, like this like whole part is like different because now the narrator has context that I played the game before, so he's gonna like act a little different. Whereas like actually I should like check like other people's Alright, calm down. Other people's playthroughs who like didn't play the original release of this. I wonder if like this whole dialogue changes. He's just like, oh, if only you were there, you know, something like that. I don't know. The fucking negative Steam reviews. Oh my god. Here's a positive one.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I?
Hey.
You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. But dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
I know, it's just... No, man, it's not for everybody. Can't please everybody, you know? Can't do it. What is this one? Oh, something's gonna happen here.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt.
Oh, God.
Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley parable. That's my motto today, and
Oh,
it's
God.
always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Ah, yes, the woes of being any sort of content creator on the internet. Criticism.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people, and if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly
I want to hear everything he has to
10,000
say.
years,
I don't
until
care.
Just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which
He's
is
bringing
why
up some
I
good
say
points.
The story and the choices,
Oh, okay, no.
or what have you, and therefore by becoming. Oh, you're back, you see. You
hello.
were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it.
No,
but
of
if
course
I had
not.
to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think.
Okay.
So my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice.
Yes.
That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being,
Yeah.
then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say
Vibe.
that manifesto just has
Vibe.
a much grander sort of tone? It
Yeah.
has a mouthfeel that is rich with
A mouthfeel.
ambition,
Yeah, we like that.
ambitious history, if you will. Ah. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation.
Okay.
And I do find myself in this situation frequently.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word
Oh my
I'm not sick of
God.
shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise,
I
manifesto.
can't believe this shit.
Treatise, manifesto.
I'm 100% getting the narrator as a middle-aged bard fed up with people lack of literary taste.
Manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise,
Okay, it's literally the same.
manifesto. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button.
Yes.
The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this,
Ooh.
and whether they'll edit the rating of
Oh.
their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their
This
review
is
in
the
the
person.
first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works.
Yes, that would be
Perhaps
good.
that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button.
Whoa.
Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps
Very
they'll simply
innovative.
grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity
Well-
rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made
It's
to
like,
this expansion
I know the
will
point is
surely
to like just skip
resonate in
through all
the
this dialogue, but I
annals of the history of
can't.
all media ever
I
made.
can't.
It is perhaps true to say that no mistakes are forever etched in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment. You are not beyond redemption. You may change, and you may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it is this. What a fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have had such an experience.
Truly.
It leaves me hopeful that as a community, as a world,
As a world.
it is time for us to become our greatest selves, as great as we ever could dream of in our wildest, most ambitious visions for a brighter future. Wow.
Damn right.
Now, Stanley, that's a review.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
perfect. It's the perfect review. It's the review I've always dreamed of receiving. I have to read it again. It's simply too
Oh
wonderful.
my god.
I have to experience this just one more time. From the ashes of depravity.
There's a little bug
Okay,
there.
welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes?
Oh god.
Unendurable by any means, but there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again.
Got it.
I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say
Wait, the
goodbye
door's
to it
gone.
And wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole?
No, not really.
Sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door.
I don't think this is working,
as long as
Chief.
it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes, good. I'll be right back. Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
Oh!
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no
That seems
door.
like a problem.
There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God.
You do
It's
something
all
with
because
these
of those
plants.
reviews.
Maybe.
Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem?
'Cause they hurt
Why
your
did
feelings.
Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative
Yeah,
comment.
good. They hurt your
What does
feelings.
such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely
I'm thinking
you'll
about it.
put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feelings. Oh, Stanley, you're back.
Oh, God.
You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again.
Oh, God, no.
Stanley, I think it's been a week.
A week?
Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here.
No.
Not a single person to speak with.
Oh,
And you
no.
think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground.
Whoa.
One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real.
Oh my God,
Maybe
you're fucking kidding
I'm
me.
not just a fiction.
Oh my God.
Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real.
Oh no.
Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall.
fucking
You see what I'm saying,
NPC
don't you?
dilemma.
You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it. To think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
I mean, I could though. I mean, I could. Oh God.
Oh, hello. It's you.
Ah.
Here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through.
Okay.
I had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have
Oh.
you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year?
Oh.
Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life.
Oh God,
All of
no.
it collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself.
He's
clearly,
breaking.
calm, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It
Yes.
was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long.
That's
There
true.
could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being.
Strand?
It was incredible. The spaciousness,
Right.
the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind.
What
And
is
it is
that?
this sensation that I have been experiencing now for
Okay.
longer than I could have ever expected was possible.
Okay.
I have been waiting for you.
Yeah.
Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do.
Oh.
That perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well.
I thought,
Perhaps
you
will
know.
somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now. And I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
Well, it was a year last time, so... Oh, God. Oh. Where'd he go? Where did he go? How long has it been? Oh no! That's a spooky fan though. That fan though is spooky. Oh. Happy to where you go with my friend. The narrator friend. Oh, the beeping. I don't like it. Oh, I gotta go. Fuck. Oh, shit.
But they didn't understand
Oh,
that the
God.
game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But
Oh.
where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave
Why'd
a
he come
pathetic
back?
little thumbs down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being.
Yeah, of course it
Have we
is.
been given to
Fuck you.
indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes!
Yeah.
Yes! It
Yeah.
seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we
Yeah.
require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so
Yeah.
impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the
We should just get rid of entertainment in general,
I'm not
honestly.
mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones
Oh,
who couldn't
of
stand the idea
course,
of me
yes.
using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think. To feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves, they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down.
Of course, they're all out to get you.
Why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor,
of course,
that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us.
I do not know we heard that one before. Wait. Okay. Quiet again. The drip. Leaky pipe. Is the room gonna flood? Is that what I was gonna, is the room gonna flood now? Because that one little leaky pipe.
The end is never the end, 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 is
Oh no. Well, yeah, it's getting worse. Oof, yeah. Ooh, yeah, this is gonna fucking... I feel like that, it might become a swimming pool here in a second. Oh. Never mind. I thought it was gonna... No, it did. Oh, the roof is collapsing. What? Wait, no, this is good. Because if everything starts collapsing now, then there's an exit. Hold on, hold on. Oh, hell yeah, gamer. Got hearing the bugs and shit now. Oh, no. There is no escape nor call an intervention that can save you from this place. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Oh. Oh. Well, we got grass and stuff. Nature. How long has it been? You will never leave. Oh. What the fuck? Why are we in horror land now? What happened? The end is never the end. What do you mean? No more plans. Why? But yes, I look corrupted, man. Hopefully you're doing good. I'm enjoying this existential crisis. Bruh. Why? Why horror? Wait, what happened out there? Like, it was fire, the clouds did all trees stuff. Now, like, the apocalypse happened or something. Now there's demons outside. The screams of the damned. I'm not even sure anymore what's going on. Fucking hell. Alright. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's broken. Oh. Oh no. Well, it looks like everybody went to Kenshi. Good job. Adventure awaits, I suppose. Gonna get jumped by, like, the United City. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. What the fuck was that? Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't fuck me up, to be honest. Yeah, what? Hey! New content. Oh, dog, just say it ain't so.
Oh, good. You notice my sign.
Yes.
Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay. I love exciting things. Those are good. I love exciting things. Yes, absolutely. Oh, okay. Okay.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley parable.
Okay,
and about
I got
how
you.
roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy.
Of course.
So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
Huh?
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
2?
Yes,
2?
you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Oh, investor shook. I'm an investor. I invested. I paid for this game. I paid for this game. God, number 2. Taste the sequel. I would love to taste the sequel. Give me a taste of the sequel.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Also, why do I feel like you're taking a giant jab at Overwatch 2? I just want to point that out. I feel like it's a giant jab at Overwatch 2. Yeah, I feel like it might be a little bit of that. To be honest, and I'm fucking here for it though. I'm here for it. Absolutely. I look at that too. No content is out. No content part 2 is in. New content is out? No, the new content part 2 is in. Old and busted, new hotness. Oh man, I don't want the new hotness. Boring section start color red section of the wow! The back. $2. Oh my god. This is so fucking good. Stanley Parable 2! Look at all these fucking... Thanks for attending my meeting. Fucking 2! The laptop computer. Got a... E. Or TSB. Better TSB. Win-win. Two wins? That's two! Sequel mind share. Program shift. Get synergy. Brick and mortar approach. Envelope clientele. The color red. Leverage. Hit holistic value. It's true. The color red adds value to anything you put it on. Toast! I feel like the designers and shit, they're just having a fucking field day with this.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be.
Right.
But let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it.
Mm-hmm.
I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Mm-hmm. The prequel to Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to it. L to the Stanley Parable is the prequel to the Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to... I can't. No, two? Yeah, two. I don't know what's been up lately, but I'm getting... we've been getting a lot of two in this bitch. Let's wait to the show floor. The show floor! New fit. Oh my god. The new content bus. Wish I was in the new content bus. Oh, look at that too. Wow.
Go on, try out some of the new features.
This is literally the demo. This is literally the demo. Literally the demo. Launching the new content bus if you come Wintry Night 2? Shit. Man, like the bitter bus? It might be. It might be. I saw the new content! Wait. Where's my phone? I got games on my phone. Hold on. Hold on. Can I get some merch? It'd be nice if I could get some merch here. That'd be nice. Hold on here. StanleyParable2.com. Welcome to the official website, Stanley Parable 2. Watch a helpful, informative video to learn more about... Oh my god. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of the exhibit. Oh, I will. Thank you. Oh, I will. I will. Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta fucking show this on stream. Hold on. I gotta get this up. Let me see. Stanley Parable 2. Number 2. Okay, hold on. Let me fucking... There's a video on here. Hold on. Sure. Let me just... This is what I got from the barcode. Fucking... Now in Expo Hall 2. Welcome to the website of Stanley Parable 2. A sequel, huh? Watch our helpful and informative video to learn more about the Stanley Parable and what the journey of becoming a sequel is all about. Okay. direct YouTube link. That's new. If you're more of a prequel sort of person, check out the Stanley Parable. Thanks for stopping by and enjoy the exhibit. Oh, I will. Hold on. 9 minutes?
Say there, Timmy. What's that you're enjoying? Why, it's breakfast, of course. Everyone loves breakfast. But did you know that breakfast is getting a sequel? That's right. It's called Lunch. And critics are rating that Lunch will be everything breakfast was and more.
Okay.
With a little luck, we may even get a trilogy series out of it.
Right.
Say, you know what a sequel is, don't you, Timmy?
Again, this is
Why,
9
sequels
minutes.
are the world's way of clinging helplessly to the past. We all want more of the things we love.
Of
and
course
we're
we
all
do.
afraid of change, which is what makes
My
sequels
God,
so
Lunch! I know,
popular.
right?
New ideas are dangerous to me, and they
Oh,
can
they're
lead to
very
early
dangerous.
aging. This eager-minded young thinker is just 29 years old. That's why we have sequels, to keep us couched in the familiar and the comfortable. Sequels are the bedrock of a healthy, functional society. And
Oh,
if you
yes.
look around you, you'll find them everywhere you go. For instance, this man is developing a sequel to the automobile, which we'll call the vertical automobile. It's a
Oh,
useless and
vertical
practical
automobile.
invention. And in 2 days' time, the man will be publicly stoned to death for his crimes against gravity. Not all sequels are heretical nonsense, however. Here's the man who invented breathing, which is
Oh,
the
shit.
sequel to suffocating and dying a slow death.
Oh, what a
Even your
guy.
parents are getting a sequel, Timmy. Their names are Rob and Jessica, and they'll be taking care of you
Jessica?
once your original parents are sent back in time to fight a
Fuck that
secret
guy.
war for the government. Sequels can be very fashionable. This young woman is wearing 5 shirts at once.
Holy
which is a
crap.
sequel to wearing 4 shirts at once.
Whoa.
Look at Becky over there, wearing only 2
Becky.
shirts at once. Get with the times, Becky.
Come on,
In
Becky.
fact, there is only one single thing in the world that isn't a sequel. It's this. We don't know what it is or why it exists, but it's the prequel from which all sequels are derived.
Huh?
And just like everything else, the Stanley Parable is getting a sequel too.
Wow.
We all know, of course, that it was your favorite game as a child.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
you remember those long, lazy afternoons you spent playing
The
the
childhood
Stanley
of not
Parable,
being a
watching
VTuber.
your precious youth fritter away hour after hour. We've all wasted our childhoods in one way or another. And you were fortunate enough to get to waste yours on the Stanley Parable. But the
Absolutely.
Stanley Parable came out years ago, and you're not a child anymore.
No,
You're a man,
no.
which is
I'm a
like the sequel to a
man.
child. And as a man, you want manly things like
Yes.
taxes and cheating at baseball.
What?
You need a man's video game, Timmy. And that's why the Stanley
Yeah.
Parable 2
Oh, they got
will be
this guy to
perfect
do
for
some
you.
animation for
It's
this?
as manly as video games can get. And if you don't believe me, let's look at the burly hunk of a man who's responsible for the game. Huh, here he is, hard at work.
Oh, that's
His name
him.
is Gregory 8-Pack, and he's the cutting picture of raw, virile masculinity. Gregory is what we call the ideas guy.
Only
and he
real
has the
men
most
cheat at
important
baseball.
role on the team.
As someone who's
The
played
ideas guy
Yakuza
tirelessly
and played the
comes up with
baseball
interesting
minigames, I
concepts
can
and then
agree.
hands them off to the rest of the developers for the relatively simple job of turning those concepts into reality. For
Gotcha.
example, he's the one who picked up the phone and declared, "Someone ought to make a sequel to the Stanley Parable." Good
Yeah.
work, Gregory. Go ahead and take the rest of the day off.
Yeah.
With the hard part out of the way, work on the game can now begin.
Gosh,
The
stop
game's
working on the
developers
game.
must answer a simple question. What makes a sequel in the first place? Well, it's simple. Sequels are an opportunity to correct the mistakes of their predecessors.
Absolutely,
We've
makes
all
sense.
made mistakes, and we've all caused harm to someone we love in order to cover up our mistakes. When developing this particular sequel, it's important to start by thinking, what mistakes did the original Stanley Parable make? Well, first off, most of the pornography in the original game was stolen or pirated, and it's time we paid the licensing fees fair and square. Second, the Stanley Parable was catastrophic for this man named Leroy, whose personal information, including home address, social security number, and bank information, were all displayed prominently in multiple locations throughout the game. Although Leroy's money and identity were stolen, the fact remains that his personal information was the emotional core of the game and absolutely vital to a nuanced understanding of the story. As reparation for the harm we caused him, the sequel will contain a brief and insincere apology to Leroy, tucked deep within the game where it will be difficult to find.
Ah, of course.
Finally, the Stanley Parable made the mistake of leaking too many government secrets
What?
about the nature of the Time Wars.
Huh?
Without these intricate details of specific
what?
military tactics,
Excuse
the story
me?
is likely to make very little sense. But we've decided to remove them from the sequel in the interest of helping the state's efforts. Dracula.
What?
Now then, it's time to set about constructing the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay, we're finally
development
gotten
is
there.
a difficult and complex art.
Okay,
one
it's
which
an art,
can
yes.
only be fully understood by this race of hyper-intelligent child soldiers bred in laboratories. They begin by studying the original Stanley Parable. Here it is in its raw, untouched form.
Oh,
a
man.
specimen of technological
That's a raw
perfection.
video game right
Time
there.
to exploit it for profit. We begin by adding jokes. The Stanley
Oh,
Parable is most
you got
widely known for its
jokes.
stark lack of humor, bucking all conventional industry wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
It was a bold artist statement that its developers stood firmly behind.
Mm.
But in 2022, it's impossible to reach even a single consumer of video games without jokes of some kind. So very well, jokes it'll be. During its development, over 500 kiloliters of comedy will be funneled directly into the core of the Stanley Parable.
Oh, look at all that comedy.
Creating jobs for hundreds of machine operators and producing 30,000 tons of pollutant chemical byproduct,
Oh,
which will be
wait.
pumped directly into local lakes,
Wait,
rivers, and beautiful nature reserves.
Wait,
Common complaint of the Stanley Parable is that there wasn't enough gameplay. And so for the sequel, its developers have gone to great lengths to fix this problem.
Got
You
it.
can see gameplay being printed onto sheets. Every video game contains as many as 1,000 sheets of gameplay. And several
Look at all
of the
that sheets of
largest games
gameplay.
ever made contain close to 1,500.
Oh.
On mobile devices, the gameplay sheets have to be printed smaller. For the Stanley Parable 2, as many as 35 new gameplay sheets are being printed, each of which must be delicately massaged by the hands of a child before being added into the game. This man is stealing gameplay sheets from the factory, which he likely intends to use for a personal
Steam
project
gameplay.
he's been developing in his spare time. A good public stoning will cure him of that inclination.
Absolutely.
Let's check on Gregory real quick.
Hey, how's Greg doing?
Still recovering from a hard day's work. Don't you move a muscle. Next up, it's time to blackmail the press. In a competitive market, blackmailing your local journalist can be one of the most effective methods of creating word-of-mouth buzz for your sequel. In fact, blackmail is the currency of social progress.
Okay.
From your neighborhood grocer to the teacher at your school to the man who helps you steal HBO, everyone responds
yeah.
to blackmail. And if you've never done it before, it's easy to practice at home on your friends and family. Simply follow the instructional pamphlet that your teacher hands out after the end of the film.
Oh, wait,
And
is it
finally,
wait? Teacher?
there's one
What?
last tool at our disposal for making the sequel feel fresh and exciting, and that's packaging the game with collector's edition merchandise. If you order the Stanley Parable 2, you'll receive this cow's egg.
Ah!
A single
Wait,
egg will
cat-
produce
wait,
over
cow egg?
1,000 cows, which are, of course, the sequel to
I'm the teacher. Okay,
And there
okay.
you have
I was a little
everything
confused there,
there
but
is
thank
to
you for telling
know
me.
about producing the Stanley Parable 2. Of course, you may know that there is also a game titled The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Yes.
So which game is the true sequel to the Stanley Parable?
Oh,
It's
I'm
an
getting real
excellent
confused.
question, Billy. One which the child soldiers have been working round the clock.
Thank you for
to
joining
come
me
up
in the Garden of
with
Midnight.
answers to.
Thank you very much.
After many weeks of diligent research,
Thank
the
you.
conclusion they've reached is, who gives a shit? All that matters is that it's more content
We'll
for you
spit
to
out my
cram
drink.
down your insatiable gullet. You don't want thoughtful and nuanced answers to complex questions, Billy. You just want to eat bubble gum and cheat at hopscotch. So get out there and consume. Do your civic duty and bully your parents into buying you every version of the Stanley Parable 2.
Yeah,
on
Bob,
every
give me all the
platform.
versions of
Tell
Stanley
your friends
Parable.
to bully their parents as well. It's through community efforts like these that the world comes together in harmony
Also, holy shit,
and connection.
6
And it's only
months?
through
Honor,
this
what the
connection
fuck?
that we'll defeat Time Dracula once and for all. Don't let the time-traveling vampires win.
Oh,
Buy
time-traveling
the Stanley
vampires.
Parable 2 and pledge to support all sequels for today, tomorrow, and into the great unknowable beyond.
No, Billy! No! Billy, what? Oh. No, I'm sad. No, I'm very sad. Well, anyway. That was, that. Holy shit. Also, something that, like, kind of fun was happening when, like, the game, like, first came out. The fucking, 'cause I saw a clip, I think it was, like, from, like, Asmongold, whatever the fuck. But, like, while people, like, were streaming this or whatever the fuck, like, people would, like put, like, a fucking screenshot of, or, like, the devs would put, like, a screenshot of, like, the person, like, playing the game, like, on, like, that little part of, like, the website. Which is fucking hilarious. Like, God, it was so funny. I was like, oh my God, it was so good. I'm pretty sure I was only happening when the game, like, first came out. And again, I was busy playing 13 Sentinels, so, you know. Gotta steal that one from Zara. Yeah, of course. You gotta fucking make sure Zara's can't fucking get it, so you gotta fucking do, like, the bulk sub. Yes, the time vampires. I'll get the mallet. God. Wish I could get some Stanley Parable merch. That would be nice. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Wait, what? Exclusive. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Hear your name in the game. Oh, that's a little wild. That's a little wacky. What is this 2? It's a good 2, though. It's a good 2.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley?
Yeah.
Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll do it later. Free new and easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. Wow. I don't want to go. I don't want to, like, accidentally, like, get, like, the point of no return or something. I don't want to hit that. I'm scared of, like, the doors because they're gonna, like, close on me. I'm scared. I don't want you to close on me. Content, no ideas. Oh. The baby is all grown up. No. No. No, please, not that again. God, that fucking noise. Fuck it.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim.
Huh?
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim.
Hey.
Of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role play as Jim to really
Oh my
simulate
God.
the full experience of this feature.
I swear I'm
Just play
Jim.
along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as
Yes.
Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes, you see.
Wow, he
What
said
a
my
thrill, what a
name.
rush. That was you. The button
Wow.
described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Okay, fine, I'll do it again when you do Jim.
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 It's even harder the second
We
time.
can
If
dox
this were
you
the
now.
only new feature
Shit,
in the
no!
Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the gym button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
I know, same here, honestly. Okay, the door's open back. Okay, I was like, I always like scares. I don't want to like fucking, you know. Oh man, I'm mentally exhausted from getting my name said as the thing.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Reassurance bucket. Okay. Wow, he's very tall.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Probably this one.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Wow. No, Wintry, we'll send the Moose Patrol after you. But I'm also kidding, so I can send the Moose Patrol after them. I'm gonna die.
Maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
What is back here, though? What is... Okay, no, this seems like the fucking... I don't know, I'm scared. I'm scared. I gotta fucking get the thing. You know? Easy achievement. I want achievement. Look at that achievement. Look at that. I'm ready. Free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull lever. See if your achievement. No more steps. It just works. It just works.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement.
Wow.
You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Wow.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Gamers. I'm on place to lock it out fully. The whole bucket and achievement, etc. all fine. Okay, good. It'll tell if you're leaving for good. Okay, good. I don't want to miss all this new content. And this is one of those instances where, like, if you click it enough, it'll do the thing, but yeah, might not. Yeah, I'll give up on it. I'll give up on it. Ah! Hey! Hey! Share. There's a mistake adding the redeems. The sound redeems.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Couldn't find them. Collect them all. A collectathon!
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them.
Sick.
I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh. I'm just talking about wanting to send you some love. Thank you very much, Fallen King VT. I appreciate it. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you very much. Big ol' appreciate. All that good stuff. Very much, very big thank. 1 out of 6. Huh.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely.
I know, it's the worst. It's the worst thing ever. Infinite hole, it won't end. Oh, I didn't even notice that the hole. I like jumping down large, infinite holes of infiniteness. Let's see here.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Okay. Whee.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Oh yeah, why is that?
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole.
Yeah?
Is it a very, very deep hole?
Uh-huh.
I'm certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You
Beautiful.
found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall?
Oh my
I
god!
figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
Hey.
Things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
This is a good hole. Got the cigarette. The cigarettes down here. It's nice. Got the cup. No mug.
Great.
Ah.
I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
It was a good hole. Honestly, it was a pretty top tier hole, I gotta be honest. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good hole. It's good. It's good. More hole. I think we had enough hole for today. Actually, wait, no, you're right. No. You're right. Reminded me. Hey, Gojo can't even create if in infinity. I know, but I mean, that's pretty close.
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. No.
I love it.
Weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before.
How strange.
Admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime.
The problem is I haven't.
Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
Let's investigate.
Well, there it is.
Oh.
The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity. Or
A
even
concavity.
a very aggressive divot. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
This is a good hole. This is a quality hole. Uh-oh.
Is the, teleport button not working?
Oh, no.
You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley.
What?
You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else.
No!
Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Motherfucker. Well. Huh? Huh? Wintry obsessed with holes. I am not! Oh. 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 Cinematic hole.
Zoals de nieuwste die waren dat gespeeld hebben. Nou, die is normaal dus een eerste wedstrijd zo beschikken echt op met zijn ja zit er best een zo manier veel was er heel achter.
No, 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 no. Uh. Ah! What? Oh. Oh.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley.
No,
because
no.
this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment.
Yeah.
So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking forward to all of them.
Oh, yeah.
Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
Take it back. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Bucket. Bucket. I need some reassurance right now.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game.
Gotcha.
It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. To be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Oh, thank you.
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
I definitely feel more
Benefits of
attractive.
The bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Sick, I can keep it.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
I don't think
should
so.
be an award if it isn't already.
Oh, okay, then there's the exit over there. We did that.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as
Yeah.
well. Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle.
Yeah.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Shit. Oh, you single? Yeah, but no. God damn it. I think there was another thing we could do up there, actually. 1 second. Look at that. God, look at that too. Anyway. Look at that goofy little tool. I think there might have been something. Yeah, there's like signs over here. Oh my god. Mostly infinite hole for achievement. Setting world. Something. Well. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Maybe.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Gotta get in the room.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Gotta get in this room. You don't understand. It's important. Gonna fucking get it. I'm gonna fucking get it. Cause I'm a gamer. I can do it. I'm a game. Oh fuck. I'm a gamer. I could do it. Probably. Maybe. I was pressing the arrow key over and over. You got no, nothing in here. No, nothing. I have no idea how you get that. I played with the settings. I don't know what to do. I think that's everything anyway. I think? Office sticker? No, we got that. Infinite hole, the merch. No, I think it's everything. It's real, I have an idea. Maybe I go over to the achievement thingy again. Not I have bucket, I don't know. Maybe. Okay, no. Just double checking. No, it's just the allure of a man holding such a handsome bucket. I don't know what came up with me. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's understandable. Such a charisma infusing bucket. You know, it's just what happens, I guess. It's just what happens.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
I suppose so. There's a suitcase. Got the dumb, like, art thing.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features?
Yeah.
Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work.
I feel it too.
There's a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment.
Oh, I love
I'll
experiments.
arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you
Oh, I sneezed.
the
Oh, God.
Stanley Parable 2.
Oh! Two!
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on, let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
2.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it.
Huh?
I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course.
Oh
With
my
respect,
god.
with care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead.
I've never seen anyone use the blue balloons. Oh, I picked the white one. Oh! Oh my god. Now, this is a title screen. Right here. It's an epic title screen. You pick the white ones, maybe it picks whatever you don't pick then. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Because that's the joke. You know, I wonder if anyone has made this into like a wallpaper engine thing.
This is the story of Stanley.
I've only seen people pick the blue ones, I guess. Well, I guess I'm the fucking the cool guy who goes against the grind or the whatever. An amazing wallpaper. Yeah. Begin.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple.
Okay, this is gonna be
His
different.
desk in room
Maybe.
427,
Probably not.
and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
The Stanley
Something that
Parable
would forever
2.
change Stanley.
Let's go.
Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him
Where are the
instructions,
balloons?
call a meeting, or even say hi.
Hi.
Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm like, are we like actually back, or is it like, you know, hee hee ha ha? We may never.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Good. Yes. Good. 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 Good.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Yes. Like, actually, just try and go get the normal ending. Just fucking go.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good
Yes.
for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend.
Yes.
You can't hand it over. Oh, no. A name calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket?
Yeah, what the
Stanley,
fuck?
I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons. Even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which
No,
happened to
fuck
lay in
this
your
broom.
path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I'd never. Come on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together.
Yeah,
Go through each of them point by point.
He was
Share
at my
your
wedding.
journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings.
And I never had a wedding,
as they
actually.
have
Fuck.
changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Fuck you. Alright.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Probably the ending's gonna change now because now we got like the bucket now.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Oh, I will. Also, why wait? Is it the crime to commit crimes? Is it rich what a life it would be to pick just one? Or just one? Oh well. Oh well, it's fine. Interesting, I can't go in there.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable.
Thank God
At
for the
this point,
bucket.
Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
Wow.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Wow.
Was it that the bucket knew all along?
Of course
Was
the bucket knew.
guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Another miniature Stanley figurine.
Wow.
There really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands?
Mini
Stanley
stands.
things. What about Stanlerines? Yes.
Stanlerines?
Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Well, thank goodness. Oh, God, it's so dark. So dark and spooky. Eat.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
That was different.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Oops.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Ah. Good.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Good stuff. Uh-oh.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator.
Oh, yeah,
as
this
Stanley
shit.
and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death. It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Yes. Oh my god, the bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within the cavernous void. Though use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full, enriched, and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? All the bucket is a $1 million CAD for entrance to the bucket museum to make most of it. Oh, it's true. That's a lot of money. Gosh, the maple.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Yeah, I know. Bucket, 25 buckets. A photograph of 25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced a catatonic shock for several weeks as a result. The euphoria of exposure to this many buckets. I think it's more than 25. I feel like it might be more than 25, but what do I know? I'm not an expert. I'm not a bucketologist. Bucket with 2 handles. Oh, shit. Bucket is depicted as having 2 handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. I mean, Sometimes it's gotta be like that. Inferno bucket, a replica of the Inferno bucket, which in medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet, in spite of it all, the simple fact remains: no one can control a bucket. Wow. Fascinating. Oh, come on. I was like, what was that? And I come in here like, what the fuck? Cave drawing. While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of bucket, by which that time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings that the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. God, we're truly blessed. It's a lot more than 25.
Own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
A hanging bucket. This place symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance inevitably is for our own good. Okay, I'm gonna like try and go for it. I'm gonna like fall down. Hold on, there's like another path. Hold on, there's another path. Worship the buckets, yes. Stress bucket and all it. The stress bucket analogy. Worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of assurance, vulnerability and strength of the bucket, copying strategies and holes. We just there's the commentary. A little water in the bucket. Oh god. No, I think that's... No, I think we're good. I just missed that little alcove there. Oh! Bruh.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong.
Oh!
Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision of the...
Shit, eh? The sequel is now applause. I'm still in the sequel.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
Meeting today in the meeting room. What is bucket?
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and this was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Look at Thin. Did you lose weight? Yeah.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Insightful bucket, yes.
Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure.
Oh, yes.
Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right. Then walking to the lounge. Then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired.
Yeah. Absolutely thrilling.
Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home. Here in the employee lounge.
It's like 25
Perhaps it's
USD.
the
I'm good.
only
God,
place a
God
bucket
damn, why you
can
gotta
even
do me
feel
like this?
good.
What was a time when the maple money was better than the American money?
Stanley decided
What a
to
time.
just give the bucket absolutely as much time as it needed to be in the lounge. Clearly, the bucket and the employee lounge shared a special connection.
I can't fucking. If there was a zoomy button, I could read that, but no, I can't do that. I can't do that, unfortunately. Ah. Bleh. Okay, I think that's it. I think. I don't know.
But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Okay, Mr.
Stanley did
Bucket.
not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Their friends who can't, I hear about how much games cost for them all the time.
In here.
Yeah,
Go
it's a
into this
lot.
dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone?
Yes.
Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking.
Ha!
Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things.
Ha!
Buckets can't talk.
It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
Funniest shit we ever
Don't you
seen.
see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is.
Oh,
there's
this
something right here.
fucking
Let's take a
thing.
look.
If it's the same one.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic?
No, this is different.
How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies?
Yes, of
and more
course.
importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is
Yes.
Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit,
That's a bit
with one of your arms raised
specific.
straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body.
I mean, I don't know about that
These
one.
are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh.
Okay.
And then, spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor.
Okay.
Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds.
I think
and
it's
no
we're
less
looking
than
about comedic
13 and a
timing.
half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary.
Okay.
When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by
Okay.
declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Johnny with the funny. Everybody else
Good.
practicing?
This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how
Data?
rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times.
Okay.
Just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random.
Yes,
And that's
important.
all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all.
That's a lot
Just
of
remember
laughter.
to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp.
Yeah.
After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the
What-
war
what-
to
what-
fight the
what-
12-legged
what?
invader who threaten our
What?
very existence and who very likely die in a
Excuse?
hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it?
A bit,
no
yeah.
matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Oh, so yeah, let me show you how. Oh my god. We're playing Stanley Parable. It's dying a little bit, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It'll work. Alright, playing One Finger Death Punch 2! Well, you just started playing the Stanley Parable 2! There's the sequel. You see. We all learned about how sequels are made in the factory. We saw like raw sheets of gameplay and everything. We couldn't mention Time War. Well, apparently, I mean, that footage is outdated, so you know it's probably that. So you know. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good time.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept.
Oh, it's
The
very
king of
hilarious.
comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now.
I know,
But I wouldn't be
right?
the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
True. A certain elder ring grafted a pickle to his body. Would he be Pickle Godric? Insert laugh track. Which one is it? There you go. Oh, laughing at your funny joke. Though, then again, Nox, you didn't follow the instructions very well. You had to spell out your name and then put your hand in the air, explain the joke in full when they're supposed to laugh and all that.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already.
Oh, God.
No, what's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this.
Yeah.
There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit, which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room.
How
What an
silly of
egregious
you.
mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again.
I feel like you do need to do that.
Surely that will help me improve my... Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Phone.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley.
What?
I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you
Good
proud
job,
of
shall
yourself
we?
for putting me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No?
Oh my
You're not?
God.
Is it
I'm gonna
true?
read that after this is
Pale
done.
with shame. Pale with shame. Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
Oh shit, more videos. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna see what you got here. Hi, I'm Nox, N-O-X. I have come to present a moral quandary. If, say, a certain boss from a popular game, Elden Ring, developed by From Software, and introduced a scene where the first shard-bearer, Godric, referenced a scene from the popular TV show Rick and Morty by grabbing a pickle to his body, would he then be Pickle Godric? Now is your cue to laugh. Okay, got it. Okay, that's when I'm supposed to laugh. This has been the original joke, not all stolen by yours truly, Nox, N-O-X. Please stop laughing as your allotted laughing time has ended. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, Nox. That was very funny. I laughed.
All of his co-workers were gone.
I laughed.
What did it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
I cry. I cry.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Top 10 ways to kill Chet. What do you mean? Wait. Different. It's different. Oh, wait.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him,
That was
telling
weird.
him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Nope.
I didn't forget about this. Hehe.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come
Baby.
together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content.
Yeah.
We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Okay.
Whee! Look at that lovely line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Hey! I missed this song.
Now this is what
Oh,
the
God damn
Stanley
it.
Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Oh God. I don't know. I want to give up though. I don't give up this bucket. This bucket pretty cool though. So like, I mean, I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Wacky Zacky Adventure Line, where are you taking me? Oh, you're taking me.
Don't you
Oh
get it,
God.
Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Huh?
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does?
No,
Surely
actually.
You don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait.
Wow.
Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and... Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential.
Oh
we were
man,
going to do
yeah,
such
yeah.
marvelous things with you. Tell
All the
such
character development.
Binding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Fucking effing chat for Bucket Destroyer, you know? It's probably my favorite character in Stanley Parable. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Why is it
Perhaps he had
backwards?
simply missed
Oh,
a memo.
fuck. How is it backwards?
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
You know, I'm gonna be honest.
And here it was.
I thought this was gonna be like chill and like it was gonna be fun, like laugh and stuff, but like I am like having a fucking mental crisis right now.
Back to the meeting room.
This game has been mind fucking me.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes, good,
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to
I'm gonna
think
pick up
about
the
this
phone now.
obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken
oh my
to him,
God.
and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure like the bucket is like how you would access the new content.
Here,
Said the bucket.
go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Oh,
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
oh. Hello, Stanley. Your bucket pushed out to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Hey, take me back home with you.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Why don't you go back to work? Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think. It can't talk.
It's just a
All it will
bucket.
ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
It's the bucket. I must have bucket, please. Please.
Give bucket. Oh, there it is. Don't listen to the loud man. Press B. Go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
You'd ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
It's pretty shiny. You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press C. Go back home. Why, sure.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press H to relieve the same day with me over and over. Absolutely.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press U to go back. Go home to work. To home to work. To home to home to home to home. Homecoming.
No, I'm having feelings.
Oh no.
The bucket.
Oh no.
No. know what's going on. Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
No! No! Go back to work, Stanley.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
I feel like the bucket is a malevolent entity. I got this feeling this bucket is a malevolent entity. I'm just being honest here. Or something.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, alright. Oh. Sure, the retrieval. Any more questions? There's no memo for management. Gender. How do you tell you spotted one? What makes them float in the air? Who took these pictures off the... There'll be a reward for finding them all. Figlies are hard to find. Follow clues provided by employee 4116. We can do it. Red room? Thank you. Good luck. Oh. Large room full of lots of boxes. Stairs. Something to do with stairs. Something with both red and blue. Can't transport solids and only liquids. Then it's truly evil because Solid Snake is the good guy. Liquid Snake is the evil guy. That's true. That's true. 100%. More planks. Absolutely.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
I'll trust you. You can figure it out.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all.
Damn.
That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket.
No!
Perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious.
Okay.
Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Bucket!
But it truly did. He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Which one?
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
I will find your
He had to
bucket.
find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend.
Yes.
It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Bleh.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Ah, here we go again.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place.
Oh, she got a bucket now.
But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and
Oh
then
my
collapsed
God.
dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket.
Ah, of course.
He'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have
Video
been prevented
game.
if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself. My
Heck yeah.
life kicks ass.
Yeah.
And she backflipped all the way to work.
What? Hello?
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
Okay.
We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct? Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
Yeah, no problem. Dude, we need some boxes. Dude. Dude, boxes.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh. Must find them all. I must.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Because the boss knows what the boss says goes into the boss's stuff for boss's. That's what the boss chose. What? Huh? Oh. I can actually go in here now. Doo-doo. Let's see here. And this might just be the same. Never mind. Never mind, never mind.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
I can remember that.
Was it that the bucket knew all along?
2845.
Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Left just adding a bucket just changes all the endings. Just have a bucket. Change the endings. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Easy.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Yes.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Ooh. Oh, your bucket.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
Oh,
Everyone
don't drop
in
it.
the office was being videotaped, monitored
Drop
like
it.
guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears.
Oh
as
no,
Stanley
don't cry,
cradled it
Bucket.
Gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Hold bucket like small baby. This bucket is your
Was
child.
the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place?
These are excellent
These
questions.
questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No!
Fuck.
He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
This is very
But
reasonable.
here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket,
Together.
up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
We got this, but we take down the system. Whip, 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 whip.
I did it. We did it.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it.
Yeah.
Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine.
Yeah,
Freedom
fuck
was
you.
now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth.
What?
Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end.
Huh?
True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was
Why?
one they'd lived together with one another.
Man,
to
I
lean
should
on,
watch
to
more
trust,
abuse like
to
that.
support, and what? Wait. What was happening?
Uh-oh.
Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty. Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Okay, that was a little ominous. Alright.
All of his co-workers
Oh!
were gone. What could it mean?
Oh!
Stanley decided to go to the meeting
Oh.
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Well, boxes! That's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of boxes, actually. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. All right. Oh. Oh.
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction.
Look, when any of y'all are gonna get a bucket, you gotta buy a bucket with commitment. All right. That's how that's how you know. Oh my God, look at all these boxes. There's so many boxes. Just fucking, I can't.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
No.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to
Bucket.
the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Okay.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
May have broken there a little bit.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point."
What the
Stanley, how could
fuck?
you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
Yeah,
I suppose
what
that
you
would explain
mean?
a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it.
Huh?
This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game.
Full life
if not addressed
consequences.
quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay, I was okay. Woo! Woo! Woo!
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right?
Okay.
This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Okay.
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Absolutely.
Incorrect. It is a hologram
What?
of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Fuck!
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Yes. Can I inspect the bucket? No. Yes.
Incorrect.
Fuck!
It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket.
Oh,
not an
ja,
actual
blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Nice handle. Good finish. Circular. Cylindrical. Bucket.
Correct.
Hey!
This is a bucket.
I got it. Oh, look at me. Look at me. I got one right.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Big, red, not very so cylindrical. The tires are round. No.
Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket.
Yeah!
To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you.
Hey!
Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one.
It's the
Is
same
this
thing.
a bucket?
Yo, it's the same thing.
Incorrect.
Ha!
This is a bucket.
Ha! Excuse? Was cake. Was not cake.
Item 6.
Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
What? You can't do this to me like that. What the fuck? I feel like this might be rigged.
Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. Should be around here somewhere. Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait,
Well, now
when
with
I
that
say
thinking.
nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true.
Yeah.
Unless, is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
No.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
You could be.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No!
Okay, here we go. What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket?
Everything was a
Every
bucket.
single thing in the game was a bucket.
Everything's a bucket.
Oh, God, I had no idea.
Oh.
How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all.
Hey!
And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
Hey!
This is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
Sounds
And we'll
good to
know
me.
that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that.
Got it.
Who
Got
knows
it.
what
Yeah.
that information might do to a person. All right, here we go.
That's some Eldritch bullshit right there. I want that. Make someone go crazy. Oh, it's different.
So what's different? Thank you.
The embrace of an old friend, a weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
Now what do we do?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Now what do we do? Is the real question.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
And that goes to that.
My gosh, statues.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Hey.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I just gotta find all the input thingies or whatever. How to do that. I'm just trying to think now all the endings I can get right now. I think I got most of them.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Now I got the one we gotta do the turning
Lights
on the
rose
thing.
on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
Horrible.
Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well?
Yes.
Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket.
I think like I could like get off of like the elevator there, but no.
Else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating,
turning
working,
on
all
the
of it monitored and
machine.
commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery... But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds.
What?
Silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Bird. Bird!
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him.
What?
This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
Oh, you silly
Stanley and
birds.
the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths
That
his
silly
life could
owl.
have taken, this one was surely the best.
Yeah.
And Stanley was happy.
That was your best ending. That was the best ending. Yeah, I don't know how you can get any better than that.
All his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps the bucket made Stanley want to be a better man, and a better. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, so I gotta think here. Okay, so we did that. We did all this shit. We went through there. And then we did the phone thing, which I don't think we can change too much with that. I think I like have to do like the fucky thing now. I think, which is difficult, but you know. Because we went down there and did
Coming to a
that.
staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping in.
Fuck.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
You got info received there. Oh, it's backwards. Stop doing that.
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed.
Oh, yes.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Yeah, I think the only thing I have left is to get the escape pod ending, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm forgetting one.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I guess one's the hardest one, because you have to, like, fucking...
Stepping in.
Oh, got it. That was easy. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Money. I love money. God, I feel like I feel like there was one ending where we basically go to like we end up in like the original game or something, but I think it's all fucked up. I don't know. Yeah, but like I also like don't know like what some of them are like quite different, the different paths, so it's like yeah, I don't know. But we're getting this one now, so whatever. No. Oh, we're not leaving. Oh, thank God. Go, go, go. Also, like this whole thing has been like great so far. Like it's been well worth like the money, pretty much. Like I've got a lot of laughs, a lot of existential crisis bullshit. Like it's been very, very good. Very, very good. So I hope I like finish all this like today, which we'll see if we do. Maybe like I'll have to like look up stuff. I don't know. I probably will, just so we can be more efficient and all that jazz. Escape pod launch bay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Bucket. Oh, shh, little bucket. Wipe away those tears. Maybe he's just rubbing it, I'm not quite sure. Oh! Bucket, no! Shit, eh? And in fact, Winter is being a shit again. Bunch of construction going on just down the street. Huh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Now this is what I'm talking about. This is what I've been waiting for.
Yes. Yes. This is that good shit. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, sorry, the construction going on. We're in heaven now. It's all these fucking buttons. Yes. Yes.
I think this is it though. Pretty sure that's it anyway.
We can go
All
to
this
heaven at
chaos
any
was
time.
gone.
It's great.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Ah, replacement bucket. Ah, thank you. Let's not pick up the bucket now, I guess.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was,
Go do
the lounge. What a room, Stanley thought to himself. What? But eager to get back to business, Stanley
Fuck
took
that
the
room.
first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that You're getting close now, Stanley.
Oh, yeah, I know where the last one is.
The Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one. And then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it.
Ooh.
We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them. And now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
Well, I can remember.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution.
Yeah.
Here, let me show you.
Hi.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Oh, this shit. Remember this shit?
Here. Yeah.
Ah.
It's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Wow, so pretty. Look at this. Wow. 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 I'm bored.
No, wait. Where are you going? Oh, no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing. No! Oh, thank God. You lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
That's a nice picture.
There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
No. I'ma die real quick.
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this.
I'ma die real quick. Don't mind me.
No, what are you doing? Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself
I
from
am
this
Cookie
platform
Nine, you fool.
You were literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly? Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Sometimes we're the bad guy. Sometimes.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back. Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Oh, what do I do now? Sometimes, most of the time. Go back over there again.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it
perfectly well.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Oh yeah, no, I gotta come back over here
following
anyway.
directions. It's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. And there it is. The last Skiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it.
Goddamn right.
Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that.
Oh, no, of course not.
Instead, I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
My collectathon brain is satisfied. Where'd this going? Oh!
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head.
I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
What you mean?
Fuck. Hold on. May have bucket. Motherfucker.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's just...
What?
It's those figurines. Those figglers.
What?
I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life?
Oh, it certainly feels that way.
To the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Oh, shit. Now I remember when Stanley found the collectibles. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Baby. Just put a hole in the ground. God damn it.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Oh! Seven out of 6. Well, that's a little weird. Going through the full DM depression mode. Oh god, no!
And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley.
It was me.
I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them.
Hey!
6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
8.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
Pretty sure? Pretty sure?
No. Under the stairs was the 4th place you found a Figanley, not the 3rd.
God damn
Well, I
it!
guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If under the stairs feels like the 3rd place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments? Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room.
Wait, what?
Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Oh, you motherfucker. Well, you don't remember, so, you know. Fuck you. God damn it.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was by the red and blue doors. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion.
A video?
Enjoy.
Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! Yeah. Oh. Oh, it takes me back. Yeah, it does.
I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
It took you 8 minutes? God, you're more talented than me. Efficient, whatever. Man, those movie maker, gotta love it. Gotta fucking love it. Yeah.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here in the warehouse. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figly and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Oh.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone. No, I'm not.
Wait, what?
I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen.
Oh, yeah,
Isn't there
damn it
some way we
back.
can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines. Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction.
Okay.
See how that feels.
Okay, let's not do that.
Okay, yes. This spot in the warehouse. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind.
Now we have
Let's
13.
Keep going. I want more.
Now we have 13. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that video. I love that video. This video was good. It's my favorite, actually. Back in 22-6.
Room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Oh, yeah, it's a nice room. Did an apple egg? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, brings feelings out, really. A lot of feelings.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation.
Yes, yes. The temptation of giving me reward. Okay, now it's just darkness. That darkness. Meh. Bitch.
This was our second Figly. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too.
I remember like it was yesterday.
Truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
Yes.
This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Need a big one. We're going all the way back.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything.
Yeah.
In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
More! I need more memories. It's like a fucking thing.
Oh, yes. The two doors.
Oh.
Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory.
Oh,
this
what a
one.
classic. Absolute classic.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
Oh.
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different.
Different?
I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go.
Reading a fucking lore drop.
On as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Hey! Hey, what the fuck?
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo.
Okay, now here we have bucket. Oh.
Okay, this is day number
What?
295. Tape number.
What?
I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes.
Huh?
The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms.
The fuck is up with the bucket?
Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back.
Huh?
Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
What? Huh? What the fuck is happening? Excuse? It's about like retiring Stanley.
Stanley decided
still here.
to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others. So the thought of total... Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace. Protective, yet delicate. Assertive, yet compassionate. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
How to get back to the bucket smasher thing? Let me get back to that.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Baby.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere.
Yes,
The
we
bucket
must
isn't
kill
even
it.
from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones
This
that matter,
baby.
Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new.
Here we
Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Yes.
Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes. It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up. Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character.
Yep.
This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Oh, you can't?
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved?
Okay, I can't do anything with that.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply... When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
I'm gonna do what that said there on the board there and reboot the game entirely.
Coming to a staircase,
But
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Let's go do
Stepping into his manager's office,
the thing.
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Ooh.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Get normal ending.
Stanley
I'll
walked
reboot
straight
the game
ahead
as it
through
said.
the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Bleep.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with
Ah,
television.
so they probably
screens.
going like all the way
What
over here because
horrible
like you have to go
secret
through like
did
a lot of
place
this.
Hold, Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
The strength. Which I mean, thankfully, after we get the normal ending here, I don't think we have to
Now
give her a
the
comeback
monsters jumped to
over here
life,
again.
Their true nature revealed.
I
Each
don't
bore the
think-
number of an employee in the building.
Anyway.
Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only
All this
reason he was
time.
happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Also, hello, Protogen
No.
Axion.
He
Hopefully you're doing good
refused to
today.
believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never.
Never.
It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
How are you doing? I'm doing good. Just enjoying the Ultra
Here
Deluxe.
was the proof. The
Hey,
heart of
thank
the
you.
operation. Controls labeled with
Thank you for the
emotions,
follow.
happy
Appreciate it.
Or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
All right,
And as the
finish it,
cold
Lamau.
reality of his
I think I'm getting
past
pretty
began
close to like
sink in,
finishing like
Stanley
everything.
decided that this machinery would never again.
Wow. Really, the only thing I have to do now is like go through all the.
Blackness.
You know about
And
the
a
secret
rising
glitch
chill
ending?
of uncertainty.
Probably not. If it's new to this, probably
Was
not.
it
No.
over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine. Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized
glitch about you
none of
going
this
to-
mattered to him.
to the bottom of the
For
mind
it was
control
not
facility in the
knowledge
original
or
game.
even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go.
They made
No
it into an
longer would
ending.
anyone tell him where to go,
Interesting.
what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin.
Only chair on the first
feeling of
platform. Got it.
liberation,
Got
the
it.
immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way. Right
Did you
now,
play the new content door? Yee.
things were meant to happen.
Did all that.
And Stanley
Was happy. It took me like 4 hours, 4.5 hours to get the normal ending. Beat the game. Wow.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like?
Alternate version of the bottom.
It was a
Yeah, okay.
computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer
With the
recall.
bucket. Yeah, of course, of course.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his
Then it's
left.
like, take bucket for additional ending. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Yet there was not a single.
I also got to
person here
reboot the game,
either.
apparently. So.
Feeling a wave of
Also that.
disbelief, Stanley
The
decided
bucket,
to
best
go
feature.
Up to his
The
boss's.
bucket has
Coming to a
been-
staircase. Stanley walked upstairs
What
to
the
his
fuck,
boss's
really?
office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now.
Yep.
Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets.
Yep, 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 yep.
Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Huge surprise. Didn't even need the call. He's just like, yeah, whatever. Just go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Okay. Speed running. Just, I would fucking. I'm speeding.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I've done that one though as regular, but I already know what that one is. So. On the chair. Yes. Yes. Whee. Oh.
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility.
Hey!
Welcome. You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you.
Oh,
Anyway,
yes.
When it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So
Ooh.
here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your
Wow.
perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content?
I gave you all the new
Always
content.
More content, more. And I'm here to give it to you.
Oh, thank
I'm
you.
here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section.
Huh?
You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you.
For me?
That's how special you are.
Wow.
We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I
What the
believe in
fuck?
your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job.
That was
you
me,
did
I did
Good
it.
job, you
It was
did
all me,
Good job,
I did the
you
thing.
it. Good job, you did 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 it.
Did you hear the window ending? That was like literally the first thing I did because that's one of the things I remember. Okay, if the bucket ending is gonna be long, I'm gonna be right back. So I'll leave it like this. But I'll be right back. I was gonna use the bathroom quick. It'll be like a minute. Be right back. Fucking, where's my thing? Bleh. 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 I'll be right back. Fuck you, I ain't come no chair. Also, hi. I'm back. Okay, so let's do that, but with like the bucket this time.
All of his co-workers were gone. What did it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Stanley's bucket. The only co-worker he would ever truly need.
Okay, yeah, it's just that there again, okay.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his
Did you do the
chest
window ending with the
and
bucket? I'm pretty sure the
eventually
door
closed
closes
it.
behind me, but then again, I didn't try, so I'll do that next. I'll do that next.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office. Well, coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Alternate ending.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along?
Yes.
Was the bucket guiding him?
Yes.
Yes. This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Absolutely. What door? Like the one like behind you? I feel like it closed. I don't know. I hear a noise, I think. I don't know. I'm crazy.
Stanley and the bucket
Don't worry about
straight
it.
ahead through
We're
the
doing
large
this first, so
door
it's
that
fine.
read, Mind control facility.
Whee!
But
Book.
just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket,
Wow.
which safely cushioned his fall.
Thanks, bucket.
Now, what to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed.
What?
It really wasn't so bad down here. A bit cold, perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis.
What?
But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home.
Ha!
In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like
Jesus.
The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending.
The true ending.
This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending, but it's where we happened to be.
And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
Okay, that wasn't that long.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was.
Is Stanley, without the bucket, really Stanley at all? No. No, surely not.
I don't know why I felt like a door closed behind me. Beep.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps, if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
said the bucket.
Yeah.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
No! This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power.
Well, what do you
Its fangs
mean?
glistening like... My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and used incantations to summon their true power.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Did you do the epilogue? What epilogue? What is that? How do I get that?
The meeting room. Yes,
I know I
that's
gotta
where
reboot the
everyone
game
would
or
be.
something.
Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Then again, I assume like this goes away. If I do that. Yeah, I think for now I'll go do the one ending. You know, the one thing...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley
Drew the epilogue?
perfectly well.
I don't know what that
Perhaps
is.
he
I don't
wanted to
know.
stop by the employee
I
lounge
don't
first,
know.
just to admire it.
I got an ad. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what the
Eager to
epilogue
get
is.
Back to business, Stanley
Yeah.
took the first open door on his left.
Go do. You have to relaunch the game.
Stanley was
Ah,
so
yeah,
bad at
okay, as I
following
figured. Yeah.
directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
No, blue.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
No.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Red. Red.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Whee.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted?
Yes.
Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Yes.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab.
Also, why would you put that in the chat if it's a spoiler?
Feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Just gonna bleep. Why would you do that? Anyway. Why is there a hype train?
Okay, I'm going to stop
Why
you.
does it say hype train?
Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical
You don't put a spoiler in chat.
Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something.
Don't just explain what the epilogue is.
How did I know the game needed a third door?
Like, I already know how to get to it.
It's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except
the hype train. I don't know. For me, like on my chat, there's a hype train on the thing. It's weird.
You can't teach that, Stanley.
Whatever, just ignore it.
Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
There's not a spoiler. Why did you put a spoiler then? Why did you put a spoiler? Like, I'm gonna like delete that.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep
I'm not
walking
gonna
through
read
doors?
it.
Again, honest answers, please.
Yes, it was number 5.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail.
My point still stands. It was a spoiler then.
The desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over.
Oh, so yes, that's true. Yeah, you gotta actually play this for like 4 hours. It's stupid.
Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease
the baby on fire.
Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Boop, 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 boop. Then we get... Wait. Wait a minute!
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley?
This was Minecraft last time!
Motivation. Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower. Perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it.
What a fascinating venture into the experience of total
Space
mental
pirates.
depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Oh my god, it still made the Minecraft fucking door sound.
No, it can't be.
What?
It is. It's an open world game.
Oh.
Go, quickly, block it off.
Ah, shit.
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That
Huh?
big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any...
Ooh.
Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
What do you mean Rocket League?
See, this is exactly what I had in
What do you
mind.
mean?
Just a nice big box for you to run around.
DM
in.
just
There isn't any
railroading.
possibility
Yeah.
that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
What do you mean Rocket League?
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun.
Ooh.
We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Alright, let's go. Rocket League. Bleh. I'm doing it. I did it.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is
I'm
this
winning,
fun?
yes.
Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Oh! Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of ball. Oh, shit. Ugh. Yeah, get in there. Yeah, 2 for 1 special. Yeah, 3. Get the 3 in there. Yeah, there we go.
Enjoying this, Stanley?
Yes.
Are you having fun? Is this a real video game?
Yeah.
Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right.
Fuck.
Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
Shit, eh? I can't go up there. Oh, we're in bad DM territory. I don't know, we gotta jump down like the ball pit. I don't know. Maybe? Try it. It's probably after this one, probably gonna reboot the game.
Hold on. What are you doing?
Whee!
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Here we go, that good shit. Original fucking... This is what I was waiting for, baby. Yeah. Yeah, this is like the original game right here. There's like one little light. I see it.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice. And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Okay, so I'm gonna reboot the game now. Quit the desktop. Open it up again. Get a caption, good. Wait, what fucking time is it right now? Oh, it's 8. 8. Hang on. Before we started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you booted up the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. You've actually taken the time and set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. You don't have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not correct time. You've earned it. Alright, I'll get back to the video game now. Oh yeah, no problem.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk, and stepped out of his office.
Welcome back. Quit the game and then started again. I did it. I did it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Do I take bucket or no? No.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
I don't know. I want to go.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I actually want to go back to the meeting room,
Truly a
actually.
room worth admiring, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Can we get like the regular? Do a thing, streamer. I'm doing it.
Stepping in.
This is like the regular one. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, so we just like get an ending, then the epilogue goes off. Maybe I don't know. Bucket? No, pick a bucket this time. No, don't do that. Like the regular one. Oh, now leaving. Last time we did this, we had the bucket and it did the thing. And only like the other one, like the escape pod just doesn't. It leaves without you or something. So I don't know what's going on there. Now are you trying to leave us for good? Yeah, because we broke the game pretty much. We like, cause like we glitched the door, cause like he's in the boss room, but like we went back. So it's like, I have heard something that there's like a thing you can do. Is what I'm probably gonna look shit up after this. Where you can do the thing or whatever. I can't read that. But that like you need to have the narrator here for it to do a thing. Or it breaks or something. Like it just didn't there. So let me see. I'm gonna go on the community hub. Look at the guides. Secrets maybe? That's what I didn't do.
All of his co-workers were gone.
No, I
What
can't do
did
that.
it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I saw there's like a sticker on the bucket with one of the screenshots I looked at, so I haven't
Stanley
gotten
came to a set of two
whatever
open
event
boxes
that
the correct
is.
way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
So I haven't
Perhaps
gotten
he
that,
wanted to stop by the
so
employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. But
Wow.
to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
There's over there we can do.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Whoops.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Oh. This is like gonna be any different.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven.
Bread.
All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha.
Eh.
Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to
Wow.
make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Gee.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job.
I'm pretty sure this was like the first ending I got actually was this one.
That he pushes is a
When I first
reminder of
played
the
this.
inconsequential nature
Well, the
of his
2013
existence.
version of it. Yeah.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Hell.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work
was a
was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Ian.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
If.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy.
God.
And so in his head, he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Fuck you.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button.
I would like to not die, please. Fuck. Okay. So, I do know one thing. Gotta do this again. Third time of the day, absolutely. Would you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious. How accurate 1:14 a.m. is? Let's use another slider to find out. Fuck you. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I think I'm learning more about you, and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. We had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip up a couple new ones. Be ready by the next time you boot up the game. Oh. Okay. Let's do it again. I'm boot up the game. Once again. Let's go. Please adjust the slide to the cat and dog are friends. Beautiful slider. I love that one. Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. There we go. Good. Please just slide until you stop adjusting the slider. Wow. Which of these two made-up words below is the most appealing to you? Scrumtush. That's a good one right there. Please do not adjust the slider. Do you know what time it is right now? Yeah. Is the time that is right now the correct time? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. What time is it anyway? Yes. Is there anything about yourself you haven't told me? No. Help. Yes. Please. You come back visit me? Yeah. What is it? What is this? What the fuck is this? I gotta go back in again. Hold on. Hold on. The fuck is going on here? What time is it? Does anyone really truly know? I mean, we just made that shit up. Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all the game settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. You don't know me. Neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games are meant to be played alone. I like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Oh, it's time for me to leave. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Have to see me again, if you can find me. Talk soon. Huh? Oh. And everything is one simple truth. Oh god. Epilogue. Many, many years later. What in the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my god! Alright guys, we're playing Kenshi now. Got the first person mod on. Fuck. Oh. This is nice. It's lovely, actually. It's beautiful. Love this. It's a JoJo reference. Everything's a JoJo reference. Oh god, the chairs. Been walking for years in this fucking desert. God, I love Kenshi. Is something moving over there? Oh, hey! Oh my god, we finally got back. Oh, wait, what the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. I must know. The escape pod. Bruh. Got it. We got bucket. We got the fucking bucket. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'll put the bucket in the escape pod. I know it's gonna be a payoff. Here's the payoff. loving memory of the Stanley Parable. Wait, he's dead? It's dead now? Cookie Nine's blog. Oh my god. Uncompromising gaming content. Review the Stanley Parable 2. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. But the first game teamed with quality, or with originality, not quality. The Stanley Parable 2 was dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole. Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get uninspired side questing, collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say that I found the bucket to be a quite comforting and welcome relief from... Oh my god. Alright. Let's see, sorry I haven't been blogging much. 3, protected posts, cookies, corner. We need to talk about the sequels. Bloblin. Cat dog born. Scientists confirm hybrid God damn it. God damn it. Cat dog. I remember that show when I was a child. Stanley Parable developers, no more spin-offs, no more sequels. When Stanley Parable launched to a massive success in 2013, the creators made plans to build the properly into an entire franchise, but a disastrous critical and commercial reception. The Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions, as outlined in a press release they published today. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players could be excited about. Yet it turns out this could not have been further from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. Get on the green. Nice. Your buttons. That's my name. That's my name. Wow. Wow. I love that he says my name. Oh!
Stanley. Jim. Stanley.
Huh? I don't get the significance of that picture. That's probably a deep reference or some shit. I don't know. Stanlerines. I have so many. I got it. The Super Mario slide? Oh. Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you hear what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise? What nonsense. Stanley Parable is not scared. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise in the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we're going to make the Stanley Parable 3. What do you mean? It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also really need a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. Go ahead, try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. Stanley Parable 3. Oh, God. Stanley's big... Big content. Stanley's big content. And the Stanley Parable 3. Stanley's big content. It's absurd. I love it. I love it too. Every time we restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1, and we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content, recycled again and again and again, with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say in it as well. Nah, don't do it, man. I understand. Sometimes we're not ready to move on. That's fine. If you ever change your mind and want to start inventing new sequels, come talk to me. It was right here. Oh, I gotta make sure here. Damn, but Ubisoft now? No. We're fucking Blizzard. Because Overwatch 2, baby. All endings. That finally released? No, it's in beta. Quote unquote. I got no thing. And again, they probably could have developed an actual new game if they weren't on fire for fucking up basically everything in terms of human relations in the workplace. Yeah. Yeah. You know, it doesn't help with all that, so, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think we're done, but I don't know. I don't know. To be honest with you. Because I mean, we got like the epilogue, right? So. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, like, I can just like explore around the the thingy. Epilogue 2, Epilogue 3, Epilogue 69. Yeah, probably a thing.
Stanley.
That's me. I still collected the things here, so yeah. Thank you for joining the new content. Yeah. I guess that is it. Oh, hello. Back. It's good to see you again. Consider the idea of new silly tiles sequels, Stanley Parable through nonsense chemicals. Like start doing that now? Sure. Cool, that's great. New sequel every time you start the game. You know what? Since you put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I don't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Alright, there. The achievement machine is all fixed. See? On your side. We're in this together. I'm gonna keep this train rolling. Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. Let's keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. Well, it's about, Do-do-do-do-do. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable 3. Stanley... Bruh. Stanley's big content. Oh, Jesus. Dog. Fucking stupid car. Okay, this is like number 3. Hold on. This is a new thing.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
I don't think it's going to be any different, but, you know.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
As Stanley lifted his bucket, he felt a connection to all buckets everywhere. This adventure, he decided, was for all of them.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Well, I had the bucket this time. So now I gotta go get the fucking achievement machine or whatever the fuck now.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may
Gotta
know,
get
the
that
Stanley
achievement,
Parable was a
goddammit.
video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Computer.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra
I don't know, we gotta go
Deluxe,
through like
a
all this.
reimagining of the game for consoles
Just
and
this
home
one achievement, just the one.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable,
More.
delighting audiences the world over.
Oh man, but this whole thing has been like really great though. It's been good.
The Stanley Parable.
It's been very good. I've loved
Well,
it.
this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Wait, Stanley. I've just now realized that bucket you're holding.
Ah.
It's the bucket I've been working on for my sequel. How did you get your hands on it?
Yeah.
Isn't this the preview to the sequel? How do you have the bucket already? This makes no sense at all.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on. Did I already show you my ideas for the sequel?
Yes.
I don't remember doing that at all. You're seeing things all out of order.
It's fine.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
Yeah, some different shit happening. Yep. Because I got the bucket. No. Yeah.
The infinite hole, the giant door. Did you see them already?
Yeah.
Stanley, none of them are ready yet. I'm still developing them. They're not even close to finished. How did they look when you saw them? Were they captivating? Were they exciting?
Yes.
Did they fulfill on the promise of everything that a sequel to Stanley Parable could possibly be? Had I figured out how the hell to make a sequel to this game?
Oh, yes, it was perfect.
Wait, if you're still carrying the bucket around with you, if the bucket is interesting to you, that means I must have made it correctly. Yes, you carrying the bucket with you everywhere is exactly what I set out to accomplish. The bucket is the exciting and captivating new content that I promised. I did it! I win! I made a sequel to the Stanley Parable. Yes, the sign is correct. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Thank you for taking the bucket everywhere with you. Clinging tightly to the bucket, never letting it go. It means I've won. It means I am victorious over the gamers.
Yeah!
There's a salve of victory on my soul. Thank you for enjoying the new content. The bucket is the Stanley Parable now. They are one and the same.
Absolutely.
There is no Stanley Parable without the bucket. I win, 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 I win.
God damn it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What new mysteries lay in store for our bucket-loving heroes today? Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Okay, so if you go in there, then he's gonna...
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, so I gotta... Okay. I got it. I got it. I think. I don't know.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and care. The bucket did not react. Except...
What?
Except perhaps a tiny glow of warmth. Subtle, yes, but an unmistakable spark from somewhere deep within.
The fuck? Someone call for an emotional dumpster fire? Oh my god.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Hold on. So it says, take the bucket to the boss's office and go down the elevator. Go back up the elevator and plus 3 over and over again. Go back down the elevator. Go back up the elevator plus 3 a lot. Go down, etc. Eventually do a thing.
2845. But Stanley guessed that
I'm joking, I'm not emotional. Yeah, that's what they all say.
All along, was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I think it's this one? I don't know.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
But
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again.
good.
The bucket said nothing.
Now we gotta press 3. Get out of here, 8. 3's the new number of the week, year, millennia.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolute... Well, he said, the number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him?
The bucket just doesn't
Once
understand.
Stanley had had enough of the number 3. He got back in the elevator.
Okay, we got it. We got it now, though. We got it. We got it.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
Exactly, is what I'm saying.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
Bucket, why don't you understand my joys, my hobbies, the things I love? Why don't you understand, Bucket? What the fuck?
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind.
Come on,
Anything
Bucket.
to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
You know, being an emotional support Bucket, it's not really emotionally supporting me right now.
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
There must be a way. He must understand. Because you gotta go back home.
said Stanley.
Ha!
I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over.
Oh my
He would
god.
elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's.
Oh my god.
For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure
The
further.
pyramids.
When the big day arrived,
Live,
Stanley
the guy who
was
went
as
to Ma-
prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
All eyes on Stanley. Ah, shit, it's big moment. An evening with world peace, baby. Ah, good. Let's go. We had to. Fuck off, Minecraft. Stanley Parable Stanley tonight, live on stage. The man, the process, the myth, the legend, the parable. Stanley from the Stanley Parable tonight, live on stage. God. Storyteller. That's me. A Q&A with world's first sentient machine. That's great. Doing great. Conversation with Alexander the Great. He's so great. Stop with the Minecraft. That was 2013 version. Get out of here.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
You came from your co-workers. Yeah. Three again. Let's stay in the story. It's big mama. Dude, I gotta call this show an audience with the dude who came up with pizza. Bro, look at this is the guy who came up with the pizza. This is him, the guy. The Lord, a meet and greet with God himself, the Lord. Good Lord. Are you guys ready to make this presentation for me? Because I'm not doing this alone. Like you guys are calling up on here with me. Like I don't do
There
this
was no
alone.
one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear
Oh.
Stanley speak, to listen to him talk
Well,
about
never
what
mind.
it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends.
That's why the bucket tried to stand me.
Having for once in his life
That's why
discovered
he
the
tried
warmth
to stand
and
me.
comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
That's why he understand. That's why he understand. Number 3. Please understand. Okay, well, that was that one. Oh, God. And I went to the fake press conference and nobody came. God damn it. I'm just looking here. Extra strong to press though. Yeah, fucking God.
Where's your bucket? Bucket tapes. Happy life.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
From the Stanley Parable 2 Expo Hall. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go! Get that motherfucking achievement. Let's go. They were 10 minutes to clean the coffee machine. What happened? Who hurt you? I went to I was held at a press conference, dog, and nobody came.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable.
Nobody
and
came.
About how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable
2. Let's quickly get through this.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions.
The possibilities.
This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Now let's get that motherfucking achievement. After so long.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Test achievement.
As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait. What the hell is going on? You got the achievement?
Yeah.
Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God. Composure. Composure. Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2. Breathe. What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Damn it, I went too far there. You can't get in there. You're a little comfortable with the what the fuck was going on there. Maybe it's gargled or whatever.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is.
Okay. Oh, I got that, so... Okay, how do I get, like, the settings world champion thing? Because, like, I thought I was doing it, but, like... Let me see. Achievements. %. Trying to push all those things. Okay. Where are the hidden options behind show subtitles and show translation labels and checkboxes? Oh. Ah. Oh, you motherfuckers. You absolute motherfuckers. Dutch. Direct control.
This is.
Yeah, that's why I didn't get it. Hold on. I need to look up the detailed. Is a detailed version. Fine. Use the arrow keys or sliders. Click through options. What to do, but with screenshots. I think.
This is the story of a...
Like, I gotta get it. You don't understand. If only you could all understand why I need this. Hey, Settings World Champion, let's go. I got it. I got it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All right, now I can get in the door.
Oh. I'm a Settings World Champion. Well, you know. It took me years to get here, but I finally made it. You see what's behind that motherfucking door?
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra-deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step
What's
even
in
further.
the room?
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Hey!
Aha! I can see you've gotten the settings
Hold on.
World Champion achievement. Well done.
Yeah.
You've experienced every setting. Traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So,
Goddamn right.
just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting.
A new setting?
Something called bumpscosity.
What
exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
The champion of setting all the sliders to the possible numbers. Please enjoy this room. This is your room. It was made just for you. Just for me. There's the settings. Fucking nice meme. Bumpscosity. Bumpscosity. I would like 1,000 bumpscosity. Thank you. It was good. Alright. I think that might be it, though. Stanley the Literary Genius. Okay, let's still that one. I don't know. Is that a new one, though? No, yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, so I gotta do the elevator thing this time, but like...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it
but
mean?
like...
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Not with
Perhaps
Bucket.
he had simply missed a memo.
We're getting all the content, all the new content. All of it.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Gotta get all that new content, dude.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yee. Okay.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Get those good vibes again. Because that's what we want. The good vibes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
God. After the stream, I was gonna like gobble up whatever food I can get my hands on. Because I am hungry, but you know. Stream for longer than I thought, but you know. I knew it was only gonna be like a one stream thing, so. You know.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me.
Oh, you're
Why
very
did
silly.
Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Just stuff all the food in your face. Yeah. That's the idea.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow.
Absolutely.
I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Good. Good.
Incredible. Now
Absolutely
he's getting back
incredible.
into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
I'm just so intelligent. You just can't keep up with this, you know? I'm just so smart.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he?
No.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No.
Yeah.
It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
Absolutely. Okay, you guys can't comprehend my absolute big brain moves here. Just can't do it.
Oh, God. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a timeout here for a minute while I process this.
Oh, of course. Of course. All of y'all need some time here to process what I've been doing here. All right. I know it's a lot to take in.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
Understandable. Please. Take your time. A lot to process, you know. It's a lot.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it.
Ah, good.
I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Mm-hmm. Good. It's good we're on the same level of intelligence. Yeah.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator.
Yes.
How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before.
Oh, no, yeah, it hasn't.
Frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Absolutely. Everything's so stale, you know. You need a little bit of that, a little bit of that spanduli, a little bit of this. Wee.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator.
Oh, that's
but the
true.
suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill.
Yeah.
Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow?
We're getting spicy.
There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This
World
is
premiere.
storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years. And it's really all because of
Head
you.
empty, no thought.
You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being
That's
fed
good.
such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know.
Fuck tradition.
People look up to you. Which is why, oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you.
A press
so that you can
conference?
talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize
The press conference, though, I don't know.
This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
All right. Round 2,
Yes,
press conference.
Here it is, just through this door. All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling. And what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart.
I don't want to be that show.
I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
I'll get him.
This time I can hear the crowd. Go there this time. I'm ready. Not gonna be like last time. Oh my god! Hello! Hello, everybody! Oh my Jesus Christ, you're loud. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, that was better than last time. Yeah. Oh, you little face. Yeah. I think that's it. Got the silly bird ending. Yeah. Other than that, it's just Easter eggs at this point. You know what?
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing.
Some more like old ending I want to get, and then I'll end it there.
Stanley came to a set of two
because it's a
but this
classic.
was not the correct way to the
It's a
meeting room, and Stanley
classic.
knew perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop
Absolute
by the employee lounge
classic.
first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. But eager to get back to business,
Because it's the
Stanley took
unplugged
the
your phone
first open
ending.
door on his left.
Ah, wait. No, we might do two of them actually. Because you gotta get the original adventure line. Yeah. I have to. I have to get that one.
Wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really. I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. Someone you've been
Yeah, we pretty much got all the new content. I'm pretty sure. So yeah.
Trying to make every decision.
I think this is really good. Really good, honestly.
Not asking for me. I'm up. This is it, Stanley. Your chance
to redeem yourself.
To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. Oh, no. You can't. Did you just unplug the phone?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't supposed to
I'm
be
a genius after all.
You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did
Absolutely.
you not grasp
I'm
the
a rebel.
severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch.
Everything.
I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
I fucking love this stupid shit.
Choice.
Choice!
It's the best part of
being a real person.
But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness,
is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back sack and crack."
Excellent.
I have a partner.
Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy
Right there,
decision-making
that's
process.
a good choice right there.
Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day.
Have you made 8 choices per day?
Less. And finally, if you begin to wonder if
Have
your
you
choices
and you
are
made 8
actually
choices?
meaningful and whether you'll
Better.
ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant.
Yep.
And the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun
Oh,
to
yeah, it's
deteriorate
when this
as a
happens.
result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
I make 8 choices before coffee each day. It's good. That's healthy. You know? It's healthy. It's good.
Halfway through the story.
You want that.
That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Not lie if you're lying. Right now. Stop. Okay. Got it. Don't lie. Like right now. Don't do it. Important. For some reason.
Almost
Probably.
there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Absolutely.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would.
Yes.
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
Yes.
I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
So I know my left from my right.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Oops. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why?
Oops.
For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to. I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You.
EB, hi.
So now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground.
Sorry.
What, did you think that would be funny?
Yes.
You just had to see?
I had to see.
Didn't
I gotta get the
impress upon you how
content.
important it was to be like Stanley. He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it.
Does he?
That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
I'm not. I mean, I know a lot of people tell me that, but I'm like 24.
If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might... Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
No, the fucking doors are locked.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in
It's
disbelief
green, what the
who
fuck?
orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind
I am
this
the most
door lay
expensive
all
boss.
the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the
Fucking hell.
passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark 115. I can't speak. It is the problem. I can't. It's a Night Shark 115.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Shark 115. It's Night Shark 115. Please let me in. I am the boss.
I'm sorry.
I make all the rules.
You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
You may have miscalculated something, for I cannot speak with my voice.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do.
But I'm trying.
For this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever
I did, but
you
we
wanted
said.
over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
Yeah, and...
I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this.
I need this.
So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
God, I fucking love like the really weird, like super serious moments. It's like, what the fuck?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the
I
meeting
just want to get
room,
one more,
and
and that's
Stanley knew
the
perfectly
adventure
well. Perhaps he wanted to
line
stop by
ending.
the employee lounge
Because that's a
first,
classic, and I
just
have to do
admire
it.
Wow. Yes.
Wow.
This room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
No, fuck you.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah,
it's to
fuck.
the right, my mistake.
How'd you fucking get it
No,
right? Get
no, not the
get
right.
it right!
Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
Need help.
It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Oh, yes, I have all day, actually.
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Beautiful. Good thing we're getting on track now.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler.
Oh,
Look,
no.
Stanley, close your eyes.
Ah!
Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I thought this was the adventure
When
one.
Stanley...
Oh, wait, no, yeah, okay.
What?
I was like, huh.
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all
I
the
ain't touched
monsters?
nothing.
Did you
No
move
button.
the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then.
God.
It's an adventure. Come, Stanley.
Minecraft.
Let's find the story.
Find the story. You know, it'd be a super like fucked up like but fucking hilarious thing they do if they just made like a Backrooms reference with all this shit. It's like, oh, whoops. That would be kind of funny, but.
Gotta be here somewhere. Where's that story? Go find that story. Go watch out. I'll find
I'll
that
say
story.
it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Whoop!
All of
Hopefully
his
things don't
co-workers
get
are
fucky
gone.
wucky.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I think there's like even more doors now. Or oh wait, no, there's none. There's none.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from.
Oh, of course.
Back the other direction and see if we missed anything.
Of course, he's a genius, of course. He knows what's going on.
Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
We're super sleuthing for this story right now.
We're gonna get it.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so.
Looks like a story to
I
me.
can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work.
We did it. We won.
Really
We
paid
won
off,
the
so
game.
Good job. Oh no.
Won the video game.
I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win.
I feel
Some
like I
people win
did.
fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Hey.
All right, I've got a solution.
Oh my god, they changed it to
This
Stanley
time, to make
Parable
sure we
3.
don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How
TM.
simple is that?
God, because of the titles, it reflected with the title. Oh, that's a neat detail. I like that. Oh, Adventure Line.
You
I
see,
love
the
you.
line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny.
For destiny.
Here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way,
Oh.
is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being by the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on.
Customer.
That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that.
Oh, it's fine. You
You
good?
know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten
Oh,
the
here it
mood.
is. This is what adventure sounds like. This is adventure.
Cut the music.
Ah,
Go
fuck.
back and look at that fern.
Oh, shit.
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story.
Remember this.
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
It is now ingrained in my mind. Let us continue.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story?
Is any of... Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you...
Line, how could you?
You... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
I didn't say 3. Damn.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right?
Yeah, I made a
Make up our own
speech.
Story. Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Yeah.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
We'll go space.
Oh, no, not you again.
Yeah.
Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Oh yeah, I'll try and ignore him. Oh, little rascal.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision.
Love
From
decisions.
here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity.
Yes.
I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here.
Reverse door.
And that in turn means that
close
our
it to go
destination
inside.
corresponds
My
with
God.
that counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one.
Right.
Another victory for logic.
Yes,
Come,
logic.
Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Perfect.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending?
Yeah.
And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times?
Oh.
That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped?
Oh.
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The,
Beautiful.
Whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
Could neither door takes us to our destination if we do not know where that destination is.
I guess
Yeah,
now
you
we
got
just
a
wait.
point.
You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now.
This seems
We'll
like a
find out,
destination
won't
to
we?
be.
Eventually.
Can't go anywhere.
In the meantime, if you do...
Shit. You know what?
All of his co-workers were...
I'm pretty sure there's only one more ending I have to even get
This
anyway,
isn't
so let's
the
just do
right
that,
office,
just
is
to
it?
like finish it
Is
off
this
completely.
Stanley's office?
Because yeah, I'm pretty sure we did like we've done like every single ending, so like there's only like one more. So
Stanley came to a set of 2 open
Fuck it.
doors. He entered the door on his left.
let's put a fucking staple on this bad boy, 100%. Well, not 100%, but we got all the endings.
Yes, there
So
was not a single person here either.
Close enough
Feeling a
for
wave of
me.
disbelief,
Honestly.
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
there's ending we technically did before, but you know, bucket.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now.
Ah, thank you.
Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway.
Wow.
Kill surprise.
Oh, fucking cool surprise. Wow. Yeah, which is only one we have left to do is the escape ending, I'm pretty sure.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Let's go.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Oh, yeah, I should log way back.
Making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Yes.
Do 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 do. Wee.
Bleh.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man.
Huh?
So he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body,
Ow.
killing him instantly.
Ow. Hey, narrator, I didn't order a double shot of depresso.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart
Surprising
the
how
game
depressing this
back
game
in
is
his
at
office,
times.
as alive as
Actually.
ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Yeah, and this is like the museum, which I think is a good one to end off on. It's just like this. Pacing the corner section was important to get it right. This corridor has been moved, and also to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Timing, yeah, it's important. So two open doors to the first concrete piece of Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Filing cabinets. It's anxiety's job to inflict existential dread. Yeah, exactly. Office computer. You got solitaire. Isn't that great? All the credits here. Button sounds. Selection of sounds throughout the game. When the button's pressed, each sound is a mix of keyboard stroke and synthesized tone. Oh, some good button noises. The office. Where are we? Yeah, I love they have like a little like museum basically. The office. The maintenance room. An early version of the maintenance room. Wow. Wow. Warzone. Fucking early development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would rage war against the narrator. You realize shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which is not our intention. Also, we saw this bike in a fucking thing. In a thingy. Alien base, awesome. Only they kept that in the game. But they did not. How unfortunate. Narrator emails. After the second trailer, we sent out and asked people to email the narrator for questions. We had initially planned for use these further promotional material. We never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. Questions 1. How do you make a JRPG? How is this game? How is this game going? I hope it's going good or better than the first one. From a cool man. I think a cool man. My intention to make fun of people that play shooters. Are you a rock? It's good emails. Fantastic emails. The office. The lounge. An early version of the lounge. Wow. Apartment timer. The previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. Didn't need. The cargo lift. The second version of the functionally same as the what's in the final game, but we wanted to look more like a place where cargo was actually stored. Look like a Half-Life thing. It was intended to offer the choice of staying or jumping on a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of the player falling to their death, of course. Of course. Meeting room, maintenance, layout. Both the hallways always following the first doors are important to get right, since the players will replay them so many times. We discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest version. Yeah. It's always the better one to go with. Don't make it complicated. You know, it's good to do it like that. Zending levers. These levers were originally part of the Zending. The player would pull the lever and the narrator would describe the color that they pulled. Should have had that in. Zending. This screenshot depicts the early version of the ending known as Zending, which was eventually cut and merged with another part of the game. Yeah. Zending model. Ending went through many iterations. This room represents the fourth version of the ending and thought it was complete, but decided to abandon and change it again shortly after launch. Or shortly before launch, right? Yeah, before. Fucking hell. I can read. The countdown disc. One of the discs on the early version of the countdown ending. Yeah, button. Alright, fine. Monitor room elevator. For a tiny elevator, the monitor room could go up and down with freedom above, the countdown below. We abandoned this when players found it too difficult to remember what was up and what was down and placed the two endings together instead. Wow. Wow. I would get confused too. It was like mock-up. This level that William, the level designer, sent Davey, the writer. It's kind of audition piece. The strength of this level got William hired design for the design of the full game. Though much of the environment has changed, the basic layout of this mock-up is still in the game. Yeah, it is. It's the little beginning part. Yeah. Stanley's office. From left, right, evolution of Stanley's office over time. The first was created November 2011. The second was March 2012, and the third to February 2013. Not like too much of a difference. Oh no, there's two computers. Yeah, it seems weird to have two computers, so that makes sense. Well, I think that's basically it. No, wait, there's more. There's always more. Office clock. It's over here. Boss office screens from the development of the boss office. It's like the basic one. Middle one's like the final version. The lounge, underground, an early version of the underground portion of the game, which I think they basically used that design in the demo.
Nothing there? Shoot. Well, try the other one then.
Aaron Bryan, the voice of the narrator, recorded dialogue for the entire game.
Push the number 4.
With 3 separate times over and over 2 years of development, these are clips from early takes that were not used in the final game.
Stanley stood on the snow. Stanley pushed the orange lever. When Stanley came to the lift,
He traveled upward to the power source at the top of the facility. Where were all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't know. How about Stan? They're throwing a surprise party.
Ah.
Push the number 8.
There's 2. Sorry. 8. Alright, let's go finish off the thing. Freedom endings. It's the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. Wow, look at those trees. Looks so realistic. Freedom ending. This is the freedom ending as it existed in beta. Oh, very green. Like it.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Silly. I think that's pretty much all the endings. God damn it. Well, I think that concludes the Stanley Parable 3, Stanley's big content. Or as actually it's called the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Yeah, hopefully y'all enjoyed the big long stream of this game. It's very good. If you was interested, you know, go pick it up. You know, it's good game. It's very good. It's very good. I love all the new content they had. Like, it was very funny, very good. I was like, I absolutely see what the fuck they were like jabbing at, very clearly. So fuck you, car. Had lots of big old content. Big old content. It was very good. Yeah. It even had a button that said my name. It was crazy. But anyway, yeah. It was good. Yeah, so I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. Probably. Yeah, you use the food. I'll like shove food directly in my mouth. Yeah, I should be streaming tomorrow. I'll see kind of what I'm gonna do tomorrow. If I can't think of anything, I might just play Nier Reincarnation tomorrow, because there's like a tower thing I can do, which might be fun to do. Just for like a, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do right now. Honestly, I don't know what I want to do right now, but I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Anyway. Y'all have yourself a good rest of your day. Enjoy the big content. Stanley's big content. Number 3. Anyway. Y'all have a good rest of your day. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. And have a good rest of your day. Goodbye.